Now, all I really know is a kind of point and click puzzles in a manor, as we said. It is a single dev, I think, once again. So we'll see how it goes, right? Obviously, we've had good luck with those single dev games. Obviously, they're not as super polished as games with whole teams, but that doesn't mean they're gonna be bad. And I think on a screenshot, there was some maths, right? On this team, I saw there was some maths, so get your chickens ready. Anyway, there we go, new game. So what we have? Aspine Valley Office of the Mayor, Clarissa Sterling, Berry Avenue. Dear Evelyn, how is my favorite granddaughter? Hope you didn't forget your grandma Clara here. It's been a while since you have visited, and I missed you. I talked to your parents. They said you were still looking for a job. I know my smart baby girl will soon find one. Will find one soon. But till then, I was hoping you would come up here and help me out a bit. You know that mansion at the edge of town you made googly eyes at when you were a kid? It's a beloved historical landmark, but it has been deteriorating for a while. Normally, I have a few people over taking care of things, but for the past few years, we've been a bit understaffed to say the least. So, here's the deal. Who better to keep an eye on it than the person I trust the most? That's you, Evelyn. I thought of reaching out to you to maintain it a bit until I get more permanent help. Of course, you will be paid too. Your knack for problem solving and your love for this town makes you the perfect guardian for this special place. Now, I know this isn't your typical gig, so give it some thought and let me know what you think. In the chance you come here, I wrote out some housekeeping objectives that I'm hoping you can tend to. There are mainly safekeeping things, so hopefully it's not too much work. I'll be out of the office, so you can go directly to the mansion. Your grandma is rooting for you, always. Loads of love, Grandma Clara. Your dad mentioned you seemed a bit stressed lately. Although I'm no engineer, let me know if I can help be of assistance in your job search. I'm sure I can try to reach out to people on your behalf. Okay, so our grandma is important. Our grandma is what? The working for the mayor, or is the mayor, and she's like, oh, you can't find a job, well, come here, maintain this manor. Brr, I didn't realize Pacific could be this cold. Oh well, I guess I'll be inside for the most part. Yes, as you've already pointed out, she's here wearing like her tiny dress, and it's the middle of winter, so fashion choices have been made. Darts. I should have gotten my computer and cell phone. I could have applied to some jobs while taking care of this place. This no internet thing was a mistake. No, this is my time off. I'm here to relax. I don't think she'll be doing any relaxing. Hey, you. Quit your murmuring and get over here. Okay, someone's here. And hurry up. I don't have all day. Okay, lady. Uh-oh, that must be one of the previous caretakers. I guess I arrived later than I thought. Wait, I have a bit of an uneasy feeling. I don't know if I'm ready to go any further. Would you like to activate the instructions prequel level? Yes, I guess we gotta learn to how to play the game. Okay, we've got instructions. No sign of her. Okay, so we've gotta use the mouse to move around. Where is she? I'm not supposed to be the one fixing things, but I guess I'll have to. Wait, where are my job notes? Blast it. I took the wrong sheet of paper. This is just the code for the gate. I must have left them in the parlor. Now I have to fix that stupid sign to get in anyway. Yes, no one is dressing appropriately. She's wearing jeans with giant holes. Okay, so we've got objectives. She needs mansion notes. I need to fix the mansion sign in order to get the notes. The missing letter was blown away by gust of wind. Then I can use the code to mansion to get in. And we have inventory. Okay, we have the gate code. It's Bane. So okay, we can use a mouse to walk around, stuff like that. Yes, we have objectives. We already clicked on that. And we can double tap to go faster. So, you know, we don't have to wait for every animation to finish every time. Inspect objects. Trash pile. Just more trash. If I had a nickel for every broken bulb or mitten I saw around here, I would have retired on the coast of Southern Pacific already, okay? People just leave trash around the place. It's not very nice, you know. Yes, we can just teleport. Okay, we can go to our inventory. There is a letter A on the ground here. Alright, here's the letter from the sign. Wait a minute. The packing is not sticky. Great. More ludicrous work just to get into the parlor. This game is called A Winter Haunting. The ball I was using in the parlor would have been helpful, but with my luck, it looks like I have to find some heavy-duty glue nearby. I assume just my luck will be that there will be some glue lying around in the trash. So we can drop items from our inventory. Like, well, we can take this and drop him? Oh, okay, just like not have them in our hands rather than put them on the ground. C to skip most cutscenes and dialogue, okay. Hi, have you... Oh dear, sorry, you startled me. I was standing right in front of you when I started speaking to you. The power of daydreaming, my young friend. What's your name? Finley. Have you? Nice to meet you, Finley. My name is Kandri. Sorry, you look a lot like my granddaughter, Dashlyn. I just call her Dashi. It's my little nickname for her. Oh, she's the most adorable thing, just like you, and she's going to look even more adorable in my famous winter ball dress tonight. I remember when I had my first winter ball back when it was held in the Lunabel mansion. Okay, I assume this is where they're telling us skip the dialogue because this lady does just go on about her granddaughter. Lady, for crying out loud. Can't you see I'm in a rush? The only thing I care about is getting out of here. Let's skip past the nonsense and cut to the important stuff, yes. Did a girl named Everlyn walk by here? Her grandmother said she has reddish hair with a green bow. But that's all I know of her. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up your time. No, I'm afraid I have not seen anyone like that, nor met anyone who goes by that name. I hope you find her. Alright, thanks. Okay, just random lady standing in the snow. Again, not appropriately dressed, talking about random stuff. What we got? More trash. Nothing is more telling about the state of this mansion than this garbage patch. Oh, glue! We found glue. No doubt this is my glue bottle. Yeah, we can do H to see what's interactable. Still sticky. This could come in handy. Okay, so this will tell us that there are things nearby. Okay, so what is next? Lunable Mansion. Whoever lived here sure had a lot of free time on their hands. Designing a marker that requires a code to enter. Guess that's one way of confusing the intruders. Then again, anyone who knows the code can enter, so not really useful. I mean, isn't that any security system? Like, if you know the code, you can enter. So what we're doing, we need to stick that A onto the sign. There is like footsteps, a bottle. Looks to be another bottled message. It's the outdated way people communicate to outsiders in this mansion. I threw one in the pond myself. Whatever it says, it can wait. Besides, I can do nothing from out here. I mean, you could just stick your hand in there, right? It's not like big gaps. Okay, so do we have to stick the A? Okay. So you can drop inventory items on top of each other to combine. Okay, so get the A sticky. This should be fine. And then stick it on this sign. That should hold up for what I need to do. Okay, and then we know that the code is Bane, so do we need to like press that? Okay, no, that's just her saying the same thing. Do we need to like use the code on this? The B and all the A's, the N's and the E's. Okay. Finally. Okay, we've opened the gate. First puzzle solved. Bottle? Well, may as well take a look at that bottle. Beware. Be aware. Yeah, be aware of the mighty almighty blasted draft in the parlor. Now time to get those papers. Okay, so that was the tutorial. And now we're back here to talk to her as the actual character we're supposed to be. Okay, confident introduction, sassy introduction, apologetic introduction. Let's be confident. I don't think she will have time for us being like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," or being sassy with her. Hi there, my name is Evelyn. What's yours? Finley, you're the new caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Anything I should know about this house? Look, I could give you a rundown of everything, but we'd just be wasting each other's time. I haven't stabilized on a job yet, so I'm in a bit of a rush. And you've noticed. Huh? You and me both? Great, lucky us. So here's the deal. The parlor's the only accessible room. There's a stupid draft that comes through the place, and the forest is to the right of the mansion. You follow? Draft in the house? Is it ghosts? Is it secret passages? Do you know where the draft is coming from? If I knew that, do you think I'll be complaining about it? It just comes and goes, keeps blowing my forms and interview notes off the table. That stupid wind. Whatever, it's not my problem anymore. What's in the forest? What's in the forest? Just some animals, an old lamp on the property. I had to replace the bulbs for pretty much every week, in case anyone is dumb enough to go through the forest. What do you mean? That path is full of ridges. Tripped over some of them myself while trying to get to that lamp in the first place. Other caretakers? So are you the only one here? No, there are a few people who come by doing other things in and around the mansion. Some of them are on and off, while others are more permanent. One guy said he stayed here plowing snow for over 5 years. Just constantly for 5 years, or like, you know, from time to time for 5 years. What a waste of time. All for a decaying mansion. Well, I think that's all the questions I have. Cool. Here's the key. Now, if you excuse me, I have other things to get to. Okay, she just cannot wait to be out of here. And best of luck to us. Sometimes waiting too long for something can make someone bitter, you know. Yeah. Yeah, unclear whether it's always winter or is it winter now. Well, I should probably take a look at the task Grandma sent me, just to refresh my memory. Okay. So, ensure the lamppost functions, so that's in the forest, we just learned. Kids run by here sometimes, and Grandma doesn't want them to slip and get hurt. Oh yeah, the snowman that's been murdered. Organize parlor artifacts. Misplaced artifacts in the parlor. According to their time period, okay, we're gonna have to learn some history. Clean up any garbage near the mansion and the surrounding forest. And that's the portraits in the parlor. Okay. Well, Mr. Snowman, what happened? Just looks like a melted snowman with hair. Okay. Lunabelle Mansion. Just looking at it gives me the chills. Or maybe that's just because I didn't wear a jacket. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bit where you didn't wear a jacket. Yeah. Just wearing barely anything. Windmill. Okay, a lone windmill runs in the background. Okay, there's text in the top there, but if I'm in any other corner, I'm gonna cover up the... Yeah, he was definitely murdered, right? I think I know who did it. Yes, who knows? Okay, there's some trash here, cardboard box. Okay. Bye-bye, trash. Strange, there's something blue and fuzzy under that box. Okay, we've got something. It's a blue fuzzy part. Okay. Yeah, the chills are all over, not just looking at the sign. So we can follow the little footsteps here to the forest. There's a fox. Look at him. He looks so pleased. It looks like the fox is protective of that plant. It's probably a meal for later. I don't think foxes eat a lot of plants, but okay. Wait a minute. Since when does a fox eat plants? Yeah, exactly. Okay, but we can't do anything about it. I wonder if it's true, like they say, that animals can sense when something is wrong. This one seems to be fine though, so maybe everything is alright. After all, despite this mansion looking creepy. Yeah, that's always the rule. Like, if I think there are ghosts in the house, like, if the cat is not freaking out, then clearly there are no ghosts in the house, right? What else? Okay, there's frozen objects. So many lost belongings resurface in this lake. It's the one advantage winter has. Gloves, mittens, scarves, and now, seriously, is that trash I see? Now I have to get it out of there, somehow. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, get some way to get through the ice so that we can, get in the trash. What else? There's some sort of flyer on the tree. I remember Grandma telling me about this a few times. It's a long-standing tradition of Aspine Valley. Yes, you're in the game. You're frozen in the lake, though. So, not sure how you feel about that. She'd beg me to go, but I was always busy in winter break. Internship searches and all that. And it's yet another year I'll miss it. Looks like the dance is tonight. I suppose I didn't bring a gown with me. Anyway. Will teach us how to do a flamethrower, maybe. Come to the 150th anniversary of the annual winter ball. Come with your friends, family, or your dates. Date December 27 at 6 p.m. Theme stepping back in time. Prizes. Okay, so best roller costume, most creative prop, and $1 for the cleanest $1 bill. Okay, well that's interesting. Logs. Urgh. Yeah, no, I can't do this with my bare hands. It's right at the tip of the ice block, but it's still firmly in place. Okay, more things that are just in ice that we can't do anything about. Well, we can continue going to the deeper forest. Darkness. I probably should not venture further without better lighting. I mean, how dark is it in this forest? Right? Like, suddenly just pitch black darkness. Okay, there is an ice pick frozen in ice. How ironic is. There is something we need in the little ice, but we're gonna have to get something to defrost the ice. Okay, so I guess we can't do anything here until we have light in order to resolve that. So I think they want us to go into the mansion first. Anything to inspect here? Okay, we can look at the trees. Remnants of early fall are still present. Okay, so there are seasons here, right? The trees still have leaves that didn't quite come off, even though there's already snow. Yeah, flamethrowing. Get excited for flamethrowers. Huh. Minus the dust and sludge in some places, this place looks pretty modern. Okay, what we have? We have a waterfall. Just some kind of waterfall, I guess? A portrait, dust, dust, and more dust. Okay, so we're gonna have to be dusting. There's a vent. Oof, I wonder when was the last time the vent got filter replaced. We had a similar sound at our house. Turns out a bunch of gnats and bolts came loose after a squirrel somehow got in there. Of course, my dad confessed to putting acorns in there. He wanted the squirrels to have a little safe haven to pop into from time to time. Problematic consequences, but a kind gesture. Okay, so we're gonna be fixing everything in this house. I'm surprised the dust on this went unnoticed for so long. Okay, we've got a cabinet with bulbs. There are some large bulbs in there. Maybe I should grab them just in case. But it's locked, because I saw the lock. Yes, darts. It's locked. Okay, so we gotta unlock the cabinet. What's on this desk here? Matches? Well, that's something. That's one step towards the flamethrower situation. Can never go wrong with some matches. Anything else on this desk? Nah. Okay, so we've got a table. Purse. Okay, as those some artifacts we have to arrange? Because yeah, it's purse, gloves, necklace, headband. but then the plaques are a bit messy. Okay, we have to actually enter a year on the plaques. Okay, so we've got to learn about those objects and add the correct information. Very dirty windows. It's just the accessories. I can see why Grandma wanted more help maintaining this place. Yes, why is it so dirty? Like, what goes on here? Who's like throwing things at the window? What we have? More portraits. You know, I think that actually enhances this one. Definitely gives an old sepia feel to it. A phone? Is this a landline? Wow, this place is really old. My parents said they had one. Maybe I could sell this vintage phone for some extra cash until I find a job. Hey, no stealing. Or, well, actually, I might need it. Yeah, I should leave this here. Maybe I'll try calling Grandma. Hello? Okay. It's not working. Deadline. Okay, the phone is useless. There's a mag. Just a mag. One of the other caretakers probably forgot it here. So, not only are they not cleaning the place, yeah, they're not here, they're not cleaning, they're also just leaving mags around the place. Everything I have to do. I have no use for it now, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take it. Maybe I'll have time to make myself a cup of hot chocolate. Yes, we're probably gonna need this mag for something. Okay, so we have a blue fuzzy part, matches, and a mag. So we'll see where we go. We've got a contraption, a flower, a sun, a leaf, and a snowflake. The rod is pointing to the snowflake. Okay. Diffuser smells of lavender. I suppose that's what's giving the room a nice aroma. Yes, I don't think phones really make sleeping noises, right? I would expect more tones and cracking. Glasses. Mirrors. Okay. Is this room? There's some strange lock on it, but I don't need to worry about it. I'll only be in the parlor. Okay, so because they were like, oh yeah, only parlor is accessible. How on earth did that much grime get accumulated? Okay, so what are we doing then? Because it was like, well, we need to arrange them, but how we find out about them? Like, yes, organize them as place artifacts in the parlor according to their time period, right? Like, that feels like I would expect to be seeing some notes about that, unless we're just going to the forest with the matches is our next step, right? We can be like, oh yeah, it's not dark if we have matches. Well, we'll see, right? Because she said you can only go to the parlor, so we'll see whether it's inaccessible or they're hiding things. Okay, let's try to take the matches to the forest and see if that does anything. Yes, they've cleaned the floor. Okay. Can we use the matches on the darkness? The match would probably burn out quickly. Besides, I don't know how I feel about carrying a fire through pitch darkness. Okay, she doesn't want to do it. Okay. Maybe if I had some kindling near it, there just might be enough chance for the block would melt. Okay, so we need kindling in order to melt the block of ice. So there's those logs here, but they're also stuck. Can we use matches to melt this ice? To get the logs? Melting. Okay, finally something we can do. We're just there with like one match trying to melt some ice. There. Okay, we've got the logs. Okay, so now we're going to the forest. So she was like, oh, I don't want to walk around with matches in the darkness, but I will absolutely set fire to random planks in the forest. Yeah. Okay, so put some wood here. Got some kindling down. No, I just need to find a way to light it. Well, I do have matches still, so let's go. Ah, this fire, it's so nice. Yeah, we're literally setting forest fires. So warm. Toasty. 10 minutes later, the whole forest is on fire. Great, now I'm ready to hack into things. Ah, wait, that sounded better in my head. Oh, some sounds. Okay, we've got the ice pick, so we can now go ice picking in the lake. Yes. No logic applies, just things happen. Okay, let's go. There are messages in the bottle. Claire Ashburn, if you ever see this, I hope you know that I really like you. I just don't have the courage to say it to your face. There are a lot of things I can say to you. Like last year, I may have accidentally dropped your toothbrush in the toilet. Oh no! May have. Sorry. Yours, Oliver. Oliver! No! Okay. Well, that was written in the 1930s. She talks to herself, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be adventuring in a manor, you may as well talk to yourself. How cute. Cute? Disgusting. But Oliver, my friend, I really hope you replace that toothbrush somehow. I really hope Claire did not use it afterwards. Okay, we can get another message. You, person in the future, to whoever is reading this, I hope things are rocking for you. I was reading a book today, and it said something about a cyberpunk world, rad neon lights to look at, but I hope that isn't our world on the flip side. Then I started to think, what if future is brighter than we thought? What would that even be called? Bright future, sun, radiant? What about solar punk? Yeah, solar punk. I hope the future is solar punk. Maybe one day we'll see a bunch of cool technology and plants everywhere. Keep it gnarly, Matrix. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't be nice if everything was plants. Well, Matt, I think we're a long way from it, but I too think we will get there someday. The future will be solar punk. Okay, what we got? There's some gloves, broken bulbs, more messages. Do we need to like dig up everything? There it is. Careful, careful. Got it. And they're all the sticks and leaves that were trapped in it. There was a green fuzzy thing. Okay, we got another fuzzy thing. We've got a blue fuzzy thing. And the green fuzzy thing. There is some mittens. I'd rather not. I think I'll be indoors for the most part anyway. Okay, we don't want just random mittens from the lake. Maple leaf necklace. Yeah, no. Ah, this would go really well with my outfit. As much as I want to, someone might have lost it here. I shouldn't take it. No, I shouldn't, right? Okay, so she's like randomly deciding what to take. Someday someone might come back here and wish for their scarf back. I think if your scarf been like frozen in the lake, you don't want it back. Okay, so just more messages then. The dust keeps coming back. I've dusted the portraits 1,000 times, but it keeps reforming every single day. Bizarre, really. Never saw anything like it. Anyway, doesn't matter. I threw away my duster in the forest. I quit. The pay is good, but not good enough for me to deal with this. Former housekeeper. Okay, so the housekeeper has quit because the dust keeps coming back. So are the ghosts going around and just making everything dirty? And also, yes, there is a duster in the forest, but we need to be able to get it. Reforming dust. Why on earth did I take this job? Oh wait, that's because I couldn't get any of the ones I applied for. Tough. Yeah, okay, we want to try the necklace again. I shouldn't take it, right? No, I shouldn't. That is the answer. But what if we tried really hard? Okay, she says no. She says no to the necklace. Maybe later when we find something out, she will want it. Okay, she doesn't want the mitten. She doesn't want the scarf. Sturdy glove. This glove looks to be a bit different. It almost looks like one of those insulated gloves Mom used when she volunteered to fix some of the junction boxes a few years ago. I don't see any use for it now, but I suppose I could take it. Okay, we're gonna be doing some electric works. Yeah, the dust always there. Have we read this message? To my successor. The tasks you will need to do are not easy. Several factors cause much difficulty. From papers flying around to misplaced antiques when arranged just the night before. The other caretakers denied that they have anything to do with this mischief. Well then, who is? Or what is? Stay safe and try to get out as soon as possible. I couldn't take any of this nonsense much longer, and very soon, neither will you. Sincerely, the former curator. Okay, so the place is definitely haunted, yeah? The ghosts are coming every night, rearranging all the stuff, dusting things, all like spreading dirt and dust all over. There's absolutely ghosts. Well, I hope I won't have to deal with too much of this during my stay here. There's a flower necklace as well. No reason to take it. Okay, well, maybe we will need those necklaces later and we will come back for them. But I guess that's everything? Or is it like different frozen object piles? I wonder how many people drop their stuff in this pond, only to find them resurface yet frozen solid in the winter. Okay. Okay, so only this one is like actually something we can do, or do we need to do the ice pick again? Ah, no, okay. We can do the different patches with the ice pick. So more messages, a flashlight. Oh, that would be good for the forest, except it's frozen in the lake. If it works, I'm gonna be like, what? Maybe this will prove useful. If it still works, that is. Got it. Hey, what do you know? It's working perfectly. Yes, who drops a flashlight in the pond? And apparently it still has batteries, and the batteries are charged, and the flashlight is working. Oh, pretty shiny frozen pond. I took a mitten out of here, so might as well give back. Hope this message is in a bottle will suffice. Looks like some others did that too. Okay, people just like throwing things in this lake. A mitten for a bottle. Interesting trade. What else? We've got another message. Don't waste your time trying to make sense of what's going on. My advice? You're better off freezing in this pond than staying inside with that draft. At least the temperature stays the same here. Gave the next sorry sucker a warning. Can't say I didn't do anything nice. Finley. Okay, that's the previous girl that was like, I'm getting out of here. She's like, you know, I would rather freeze outside. Well, one thing's for sure. She's consistent with the way she communicates. To everyone, apparently. Guess that makes me feel better, in some sense. There's more like bracelets and stuff. Another necklace. Yeah, I'd be lying if I say I was tempted to take it. But right now she doesn't. Maybe later. To whoever is reading this, hope you have a good day. Yeah, I hope you all have a good day. And the same to you. Yes. Let's all have a good day. Okay, let's do the other pile then, before we go exploring the forest. Yeah, some people have left some nice messages. Other people have committed crimes. To the next caretakers. Today is my last day here. You won't be seeing me in person. Something is off about the house. A draft keeps blowing in, floors keep creaking, and it's cold in certain areas. Very, very cold. Ghosts! The internet connection here is unreliable, so I guess everyone just dumps bottles into this lake to communicate, even now. I hope this reaches everyone taking care of the mansion. Be safe. Former maid. This message is rather ominous, though I guess the random drafts weren't unique to Finley. We don't want this necklace either. Pretty necklace, but not mine for the taking. More messages. A temporary stay is a better way. Staying in the night will give you a fright. Leave and don't come back. Former librarian. Thank you. The rhyme was nice, but the content is a bit concerning. Yes, yes it is. A locket. An expensive looking heart-shaped locket. I hope whoever lost it comes back soon. Another message. A bold secret, wandering on the ocean's wave, comes unto your eye. Anon, okay. Yeah, it could be a clue crystal, but obviously right now we don't really know. Poor Anon. This bottle will never travel the world and meets the eyes it was supposed to. It's trapped in this tiny pond in Pacifica, right? Because right now we don't really know what we would use the counts for, but I mean the necklaces are also very suspicious, right? She's like, I mean, there's so many of them, and she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't take it, but it just feels like something we will come and do. Sorry, I've just trapped my headphone cable in my chair. Okay. Hate when that happens, where it just gets into the wheel, and then it's like, nope, stuck. Okay, well, now we've got a flashlight, so we can go into the darkness. Yep, there we go. That definitely helped. Okay, and what's in here then? A light post. Okay, so that's the broken thing. This lamp is the one Grandma and Finley were talking about. Looks like I'll have to replace the bulbs. Ow, the glass almost cut me. There are bits of shards all around this lamp. They look almost intentionally placed. Okay, can we look at them? No, we can't. Okay, so there were bulbs inside the house, but they were in a locked cabinet, so we can't bring them yet. Trash. A torn rag and another fuzzy thing, this time with a rod attached to it. Oh yeah, that's the duster, right? Whoa, that was a close one. Finley was right. It's easy to trip on this. I have to carefully grab this. Well, I think that's all the trash. Crystals? Those look like crystals. Is this my lucky break? Maybe I can sell this and not stress about getting a job after all. I don't think crystals are that expensive. But just to be sure. I stand corrected. This is rock salt. Excuse me while I purge my mouth of this taste. Did you just lick it? She was like, oh yeah, random thing in the forest. Okay, we may need salt for something later. Don't want to trip over that again. But yes, we now have the purple fuzzy part on a rod. Does that mean we can dust in the house? Okay. Nothing else, like there isn't any further to go here. Can't go the other side. Okay, so back to the mansion, I think. We're gonna start dusting. I mean, salt doesn't taste bad, but if you get like a whole mouthful, then obviously it's a bit overwhelming. And like licking rock salt tends to have the effect of like, oh, too much. So we did dug up a bulb, but it was broken. So I think it just counted as one of the pieces of trash we had to pick up because we don't have a bulb in the thing. There are bulbs in here, labeled and stuff, right? But we can't open this cabinet because it has a lock on it. So we need to get in there. But it seems like ghosts are breaking the bulbs all the time. Anyway, let's get this duster and dust. I think I'm onto something here. Yes, we're dusting. Are we dusting? Why are we not dusting? She's just saying, I think I'm onto something here. Hmm? Are you like, you can't read? You're too short? I'm unsure what this fuzzy thing is, let alone how to use it here. Well, isn't it a duster for dusting things? I'm confused, girl. Yes, how do we dust? Can't do anything for here. Then again, even if I were outside, I don't think I would want to anyway, because those are outside stains. Can we dust? Okay. Do we need like a different fuzzy part? Do we exchange them? They look to be a part of the same item, but this piece does not fit into that one. Maybe there's a third piece I need to find. Okay. Interesting. This is beginning to look like a duster, but it's still not strong enough. Okay, and then the green fuzzy part. Okay. Voila, we combined all of this to form a duster. Hopefully this will prove useful. Okay, so we needed to assemble the whole duster before we were able to dust this. She's an engineer, but she's like too fancy to be actually touching the things. Yes, so one fuzzy part, not enough. You need the triple fuzzy part. Okay, so now we dust. There's a portrait behind my face. You can't see. All cleaned up. Why didn't people smile in this? Then again, guess it wouldn't make a difference. Okay, so let's dust it all, and then we can go around and lead. Well, I can see the picture clear now, I guess. Personally, I think the dust should have stayed on this one. Wow. Rude. Okay, let's dust them all before I put this away. I mean, maybe we couldn't reach. Maybe we needed to do 3 parts so we can reach. That's much better. And this one. That's much better. Okay, let's put this away. And then... Okay, because this has dates on it. And it has items because I can already see the little bag. So that will tell us the artifacts. Miss Delia, a guest attending the courtship ball, along with the Lunabelle and Sterling girls being silly. Okay, so we've got 1955 is the little handbag. Already writing things down because I'm terrible at remembering. We've got those two here. 1921, Miss Beatrice in her stylish attire for a night out with her best friend. Okay, so 1921. No, I tried to dust off the patches and she said they were outside, but I will try again with the triple duster. I think it's the headpiece is what that's on the table. Okay, let me get the duster again, just to, you know, make sure we don't miss anything. No point, it's outside. Okay, so all of the stains on the windows are somehow from outside. I've just been writing down the years for the dates because when I inspected this stuff, it gave me the plaque is just a year, right? So I've not been doing month and day, and yet this is the headpiece from that thing. Yeah, it's dirty. Is it like snow? Maybe it's like people have been throwing giant snowballs onto the windows. Miss Claire and Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver, are you the one that threw the toothbrush in the toilet? Waltzing in an evening ball. Okay, so in 41. And she's got the gloves. 1941 gloves. Gloves is you. In 1941. Yes, we know what you did, Oliver. You're standing here like you're innocent, but we know about the toothbrush. And this last one. A portrait of Miss Adeline in her daily life, 1932. I'm not actually sure what's from this picture, but I guess it's whatever's left is from 1932. Okay, so now we go to the stable. And what we got? So whatever is the headpiece is the oldest. Let me just read. Yes. Organize the misplaced artifacts in the parlor according to the time period. So do we have to move them? Like, should they be oldest to newest? Because then the plaques don't move, I assume. So I guess it's the necklace that was the 1932. Cameras were only black and white at the time these photos were taken. Okay, well... Okay, so the headpiece is from 21, so it goes first. So 1921 for that one. Then we got 32 for the necklace. 1932. Then 41 for the gloves. And the bag is from 1955. There. Oh. Huh? A key just fell down from the ceiling. Or maybe from the vent. Looks like a small key fell out of this vent. What was it doing there in the first place? Okay, do we need to dust the vent as well? Just to check. No need. It's already clean. Well, compared to the rest of the mansion anyway. Okay, so the vent is magically clean. And the ghosts are just throwing us things. So now we have a heart-shaped key. And this lock is heart-shaped, so I assume that's what we're doing. Got it. No, to grab those bulbs. Yeah, okay. We've got the bulbs. So now we can go in the forest. Turn the lights on. Can't let it be dark in the forest. Maybe we'll see more things. Hello, Foxy. I hope you're doing well. They're unbothered by our intrusions. Okay. Get them bulbs. Get them in. One down. Okay. 2. And 3. The last one. Moment of truth. Yes. Wow, that sure is a bright lamp. I can see why Grandma said it was important to keep this running at all times. Okay, it was pitch black in here. It was like we were in a cave. And this light makes it daylight. This place is absolutely supernaturally haunted, yes? This is not normal situation. Yes. The game is not bothering. The game is like, you know, you organize some artifacts, magic key out of a vent. I think that covers all I needed to do, with plenty of bulbs to spare. I should go ahead and put the box back in the cabinet. Why? What if I need them? Okay, well, we've done all our objectives, right? So, everything's done? We're done? We can go home? Get a real job? Or do we just have to... didn't mean to click this. Do we just have to spend days doing the same tasks because apparently every day the ghosts mess it up? Just gotta put these bulbs back. Ah! Sorry, sorry. Oh, clumsy hands. This is the 3rd time today. Who are you? Why are you dressed like this? I didn't see anyone else here before. Sorry, I was out the back in the courtyard. I would have introduced myself earlier, but the snow around this time of year is heavy. Lots of cleanup. Nice to meet you. I'm Melinda, but you can call me... Mel. What was that little... You sure are clumsy. Let me spare you by walking over to you. When did you arrive? So when did you get here? Oh, I practically live here. I've been with this mansion for roughly 3 years. Are you a ghost? 3 years, wow. Yeah, it's been a while. I've seen people come and go, some more short-term than others. Anything about the mansion? So, is there anything I should know about the mansion? Like, you're a ghost. Fun fact. An older, distant relative of mine is related to the family that lived here. Not so fun fact? Well, it's a bit dilapidated for the most part, as you can see. The parlor and the courtyard are the 2 only places that are well maintained. No kidding! I could have sworn I had to deal with ghost hunting this place. Yep. Thankfully, there's nothing of the sort, just the occasional draft I hear about. But I suppose me dropping that vase didn't help either. Sorry about that. All good. Besides, I have bigger fears at the moment. Oh, everything okay? Nothing out of the ordinary, just typical job hunting problems. Well, I hope you find something soon. Thoughts on Finley? Oh, Crystal, you say the dress is in the photo. Yes, she's probably a ghost. Speaking of people, have you run into Finley? Finley? Woman with the red hair, spiky jacket, a scowl, or what I think is a scowl. Faces are hard to read. I mean, none of you have faces. Anyway, she kind of looks like someone you don't want to mess with. Oh, is that her name? When I first saw her, all she gave me was a grunt. I tried to talk to her afterwards from time to time, but she always blasted music in her headphones. I had to pick up most of the slack in the parlor, to be honest. She didn't seem like a very pleasant person, but in all fairness, she did look frustrated rustling through papers and writing furiously on them. Maybe that's why she was in a bad mood. Your dress? So may I ask what's with the dress? It looks quite pretty, but it's too pretty to wear while dusting. Well, I'm not going to deny it's a bit odd to wear while cleaning. It's a hand-me-down dress from my grandmother for the ball tonight. When I get off my shift this evening, I won't have much time to change, and you know how vintage dresses are, always a pain to put on. Ah, my grandmother said the same thing. Well, your grandmother is a very wise woman. Now something came out of the picture and is making the pictures glow. Ghost! What was that? The paper falling? I guess that comes from the draft you've heard of. No, I mean the blue hard ball glowing thingy. I saw it move around. And now the portraits are glowing? You don't see it? I didn't see anything of the sort. Are you alright? Do you want to lay down for a while? I can take over a few of your tasks. No, I'm alright, thank you. Besides, I finished my task now. Just what I... Sometimes this job can get to people. It's a lot of strenuous work. Please, if you aren't feeling well, let me know. I think I'm fine. Why can I see them? But you can't. I hope this isn't too forward, but do you drink heavily or are you on some kind of strange medication? No, nothing of the sort. I needed my head clear for finding a job. What little good it did do anyway. It sounds like you need a break from the woes of daily life. Why don't you lie down? I found it always helps me. No, not now, I can't. Not with all the glowing portraits and that letter around me. I have to figure out why they are. Well, I'm still not sure why you're referring to, nor can I see them. I am a bit concerned, but you mainly seem like you have a good head on your shoulders. I trust that whatever you see is true to you. Perhaps you are just more perceptive than I am. Coming to think of it, the colors on the portraits do look vibrant, almost glowing. But please, if you do feel woozy or lightheaded, I know, thank you. Well, snow needs plowing and leaves need raking. I'll pop in from time to time here in case you need anything. Thank you. Okay, so she's not only dusting in this dress, you know, vintage dress from her grandma, but she's also like plowing snow and raking leaves. You know, not a very good job in that dress. Okay, so what's with the portraits now? Miss Delia, okay, we're collecting names. Sterling. This picture is from the 50s. Could this be Grandma? Okay, so yeah, Miss Delia on this picture. Then we've got Miss Beatrice in her stylish attire for an advert with hair. Best friend. It's giving us words. What are we gonna do with those words? Miss Claire and Mr. Oliver watching in evening. So we got Delia hair in evening. A portrait of Miss Adeline in her daily life. Yeah, there's also stuff on the table. Oh, I'm gonna take a look. Maybe we'll be filling the blanks. To whoever is reading this, do not bother. Okay, so it's November 15, redacted. The only reason I am wasting my time writing this ridiculous letter is on the off chance that someone will at least have a brain cell, with at least half a brain can see what happened. Yet, who am I fooling? You probably would not be competent enough anyway. The dark, disgusting history and the baubles of the vapid, selfish people who lived in this grad place will be disintegrated, along with the wood, glass, and marble that served as its foundation. I am shell of the person I once was. If you had the same thing happen to you, you would feel the same way. This is the first letter of many that I have used to set up traps and puzzles, so you can never find me. You will never be able to unlock the doors. You will never find the truth. And so be it. Good riddance to this place. I'm just looking at, like, you know, it says first letter. Obviously, it's referring to, like, this being the first letter. But I'm like, is it, like, the first letters in the words we found? But that doesn't make anything useful. It means guaranteed. Unless we have to rearrange it somehow. So yeah, you will never be able to unlock the doors. You will never find the truth. The year is all blurry, but it looks to be written about 3 years ago from today. Okay. So what about this information? Oh, okay. So now there's a lock. Previously there wasn't a lock. So yes, it might be... We do have 6 letters. So is it just left to right, or is it, yeah, by years? Let me just quickly recheck on the years. So the D is from 55. And then this is 21 for hair. Then the next one. Nice, we can quickly teleport. We don't have to just walk around. The in evening is 41. And this one is from 32. Okay, so let's try them by the years. Because then at least it has some logic more than left to right. So we have H for hair in, so HI. No, it was just hair in 21. Then Adeline Daly was 32, so ED. Then in evening, so I E. And D. He died. He died. Who is he? How did he die? But yes, Gloves got it right away. Was like, oh yeah, the years in the pictures, and yes, you were right. Time to see what's behind this door. Probably cobwebs, dust, and creaky floors. But also yes, no one has ever opened this door before, like, you know, from the caretakers, because they were saying, you just have jobs in the parlor, the other door don't open. So that's interesting. Hello? Okay, the orb is here. Not much to say, Nope. The orb is just floating. Hey! It floated away. Darts. That thing got away. Look, hey, I don't bite. Well, not unless you might happen to have a job opportunity. Okay, she's giving the desperate graduate trying to find a job. Yes, this room does look cleaner. I mean, there are some weird things like roots sticking through the windows, but yes, there isn't like giant grime or anything else. Oh, look who's here. Hello. You came to visit us. She's here. To be seen. So, fun Firefly story from Saturday. As you know, she likes going on my desk while I'm streaming or recording. So I was recording Saturday, and she decided to take a run up and then just charge into my glass with my drink that I have here. The glass went flying. The contents of the glass flew over the table, flew into the power extension cord that I have behind the table. So I had to quickly turn off all of my power plugs and sockets, you know, turning off all of my equipment, you know, computer, everything. And yeah, then I had to throw out that power extension because there was just liquid dripping out of the sockets, and I was like, well, I would rather not use that again. Yeah, so the cat sabotage is taking a new level. Yes, fortunately, yes, there wasn't a fire, or she didn't fry my computer or anything else that I have here, because then we wouldn't have a stream for quite a while. So yeah, the little bandit, look at her. Yeah, we're fine. She's just decided she hates my glass for some reason. Yeah. I've also let me just see if I can do this. I've also got her some cat furniture to convince her that she's already gone. I was like, I put her on this because I was like, oh, maybe I can convince her that she can have her own space instead of just being on the desk. But in the time I went to turn the camera to show you this, she's already was like, I don't want to sit on that. I want to sit on your desk. Hmm. You don't want to sit over there. Okay. Well, well. Yep. She's on the desk. What am I doing? Get it together, Evelyn. I mean, you're known to talk to yourself, but to do hallucinations? Yes. She's freaking out in here. Yeah, she's just like, cats don't do what you say. I can't even convince myself I'm hallucinating. Well, if any logic follows, the previous blue glowing letter helped me get into this room, so I should probably take a look at this one. Oh, there's another glowing letter. Okay. Well, look who made it here. Are you feeling proud of yourself? Don't celebrate just yet. Find the correct necklace and you shall pass. Get all the clues correct and it won't bite you in the neck. If you had the impression that the previous room is a benchmark of what I have in store, you are gravely mistaken. Did you actually think I would give you the right answer? No, you will have to go through the process of elimination. Okay, we're being threatened with puzzles. And yes, necklaces, that's what we now maybe she will want to take them from the lake. I have nothing but disdain for most of the people that lived here, but in the spirit of the few that weren't completely corrupt, I feel compelled to do the last selfless task. They wanted to see this place still thrive with flora and fruit, were it ever abandoned. I've tried to restore some of the rooms to their former life by planting seeds of fruit, herbs and of comfort, and fungi of enchantment. Despite my efforts, they all still seem to be full of dust, cobwebs, and creaky floors. I suppose after the tragedy, it only took the power of time to phase this place out. Okay, there's definitely something going on. He died, there was a tragedy, this is like everyone's corrupt. How easy it is to ruminate over what went wrong. Perhaps a psychic would say a good fate just wasn't in the stars. A captain of a ship would say the coordinates were dangerous. Maybe. A gardener would say the wilted flowers signify there is no possibility of life here. Or an engineer, that's us, we're the engineer, would say that the residents of this house have their wires crossed. Yet none of them understand that it's comforting to blame yourself because at least you have control over your own misery. But knowing this place, even I cannot do that now. 9 necklaces, 9 possibilities of my torture, and only one of them has ever brought me eternal pain. Find it and show it to the camera above the door. Maybe then you can proceed. Okay, demanding. It's a safe bet to say that the person who wrote this letter is now that blue sphere. Is it safe to say? That's quite a conclusion to draw. I'm sure they're glad to be wrong about the plans. This room is thriving. I wonder why they kept running away though. And why were they so mad? Cornets, flowers, stars, and wires. Maybe that will help me somehow. This room is full of clutter. I guess I have to get started somewhere. Yes, there's a lot of things. Okay, there's a wire on the table. Let's take it. This may come in handy. A notebook. August 20, 1957, Dear Diary. Oh, this is personal. Either way, it looks like a lot of text has been intentionally blotted out, so I couldn't read it even if I wanted to. Okay, so we don't get to read someone's diary. A typewriter. There's a message on this typewriter. They do look like coordinates, but what's... exclamation mark 10-0. How is it even possible when there aren't even 10 necklaces? Also, exclamation mark? Yes, a first game where you go snooping somewhere and they're like, oh, this is someone's personal diary. I shouldn't read that. We can tell how many years ago I lettered in just one glance. So yeah, she just like, she can tell. This looks familiar for some reason, but I can't put my finger on it. There are some other words on the message above it, but they are too faint to read. I'll note it down as a clue for now. Okay. So there's a necklace cabinet. Okay, so there is necklaces here. So we don't have to go get necklaces, although some of them look familiar. And we have the typewriter clue. And there's coordinates on this grid. So we go from 0, 0 to 2, 2. Okay. There is a broken panel with some wires. Well, that's totally not dangerous. Nah. There's note there. I've seen an electrician or two throw their gloves in the pond out of frustration. I wonder if you'll be any different. Yes, we have the glove, right? We have the insulated glove from the lake already. No, to be honest, I don't think he's here today. Normally, he's quite active when he's here, but you know, he was here yesterday for the cancelled stream, and not today. Well, at least the live wires are gone. Now I have to replace them. Okay, so we've somehow fixed the broken paddle. Oh yeah, this is the maps I've seen on the screenshot. Yes, get your chickens. Get your chickens ready. Speaking of chickens, actually, if we're at this part, it is a new month, which means we can be gifting people memberships so that you can use the chickens. The chickens and the manors and the teas and anything else you may want to express things with. There we go. Welcome to the cat snacks. Yes, so we have Matrix. Okay. We've got to multiply it. I assume there will be instructions, because I've heard of it and I've done it before, but it's not something I do in my everyday life, so I'm not sure I remember all of the instruction. What else? A gramophone. The sun cast a light upon the waves, providing strength to the blooming lotus. And the waves return, trailing a drifting leaf. The sun catches once more and views. Okay, so this is like, press the buttons in order. So we press the sun, then the waves, then the lotus, then the waves again, then a leaf, and then the sun.
Coral cups unfold.
Coral cups unfold?
Springtime whispers gracing hues. Tulips dance for joy, but they are not from my boy.
Sounds strange enough to be a clue. Okay. Okay, she just walks over here. Okay, so she wrote that down. Something about tulips and stuff. Well, there is like a tulip necklace. It is a tulip necklace, so something to do. Yeah, I mean, I assume there are instructions for the Matrix, right? Because I don't think they would expect people to know that. That would be a wild assumption by the dev that everyone just knows how to multiply a matrix. Yes, we're far away from new emoji because yeah, we got a lot during Christmas, so we were like going through the charts, but now it's gonna be a while, like what, over 40 I think, to like 45 or something to get a new emoji. So right now we can only like replace the old ones with things. What else is here? Pink chart, golden chart. Okay, it's like astronomical chart with numbers. Aquarius, Pisces. I'm not sure I understand what's going on here. Maybe there's another way to read this. Okay, do we need instructions? Because all that tells us is just numbers for the different zodiacs. And a pink chart. And 6 months later, I meet my opposite, but it feels like hours. This handwriting. Have I seen it before? Letters. I don't think it's the same handwriting as the letters, right? The handwriting in the letters look different. I don't think they are connected to the sentence. Yeah, I didn't think that looked like the letters. Okay, never mind. It will come to me later. Okay, maybe I haven't seen it. Maybe I have to find where it is. What else? Sinusoidal chart. Okay, so this is the sun moving through the zodiac. The warmest, brightest time of year, summer solstice. I can't wait to go outside again and enjoy roller coasters with my friends. Hopefully by then, I'll get a job. She seems quite stressed about the fact that she doesn't have a job. The coldest, darkest time of year, winter solstice. Usually I'll enjoy a nice cup of warm herbal tea and a game. But as of late, it's just been job applications. And now, this blue thing, yes. Cup of tea. Not job applications. Okay, well, I think we need more information about what we're looking for with those zodiac charts. We've got books. There are a couple of books here. Which should I open? Mathematics in Computers, Seaweed in the Sea, Ghost in Your Life, The Wonders of Marine Life, Avian Life in Pacifica. Okay. Yeah, like we're getting into maths. Mathematics in Computers. Looks to be some sort of book, math book. Well, looks to be shorter than the ones I got in college, but still long. 150 pages? Okay, I hope we don't have to read that all and learn it. I wonder which one I should go to. Well, there's a bookmark page, so that might be good enough. Quick reference, base systems, binary, hexadecimal, decimals. Okay, so we don't have to do them, they just tell us. Learning is a lifelong journey. A platitude, but true. Okay, we have logical operators. Yes, I don't pet the dog. I do pet the cat. Like, if the game has a cat, I'm like, kitty. But yes, can I have tea? Okay. We're gonna be doing some logic. And some binary and hexadecimal numbers. I remember when I used to think it was cool to encode numbers in hex and binary. Too bad almost anyone I know is in the field, so they could figure it out in an instant. A table for common operators used in programming. Okay, are we programming? Are we doing logic? What else? There are a couple books, yes. Was there something if I open on another page? Oh, okay. So I can literally like type in a page here to open the book. This page is from a chapter called Matrix Multiplication. Is it? Did I just randomly type in 25 and it was like Matrix Multiplication? Or I assume the game is just whatever you say, it's Matrix Multiplication. I remember doing a lot of this since I had a focus on machine learning back in college. I suppose I should find a more relevant page in this chapter if I need refresher. Strange. I feel a displaced sheet of some kind launched into one of the upcoming pages. Okay, upcoming pages, so we just go up. Oh yeah, matrix multiplication. Okay, well, how upcoming is this page? Do I need to find out what page on this book? Or do I just need to keep going? Because she's just like, oh, okay. Well, maybe we need to find out. Like, I'm not sure I need to just keep going. What else is here? Seaweed in the sea. Did you know that seaweed is not just a slimy plant? It's a powerhouse of nutrients. Some types, like kelp, grow faster than any plant on land. Yeah, she's everything, right? I don't think this is relevant. Okay, no seaweed for us. Ghost in your life, however, that's very relevant. Supernatural phenomena has been the subject of human fascination for centuries. Well, there's definitely a ghost in this house, but this book just gives me the creeps. Okay. The wonders of marine life. The ocean is a vast world on its own. I don't think this is relevant. Okay, so she only cares about the mathematics in computers. Avian life in Pacifica. With its mild climate throughout the year, Pacific is the perfect place to spot many species of birds. I don't think this is relevant. Okay, so just the computers. But then I tried to go through the pages to that loose page. Okay, apparently 30 works. Huh? No, that's interesting. There's a plastic grid lodged in between these pages. Plastic grid. I should take this. Okay. Matrix multiplication. We have gone over how to multiply a 2x2 matrix with another 2x2 matrix. Let us extend our previous example to a slightly larger matrix. So when I said chicken maths, I wasn't prepared. I was not prepared for the maths. Remember that the order in which you multiply matrices does matter. The inner dimensions must match, while the outer dimensions will be the size of the result. Problem. Can you multiply these matrices? If so, what is the resulting size? Yes, so the inner dimensions must match, okay, so they multiply, and the outer dimensions will be the size. So it's 2 by 3. Dimensions are the rows times columns format. Yeah, I can't believe that they're making us do this. If you came to the conclusion that you can multiply the matrices and that the size of the result is 2 by 3, you are correct. I did not come to that conclusion. Thank you very much. I just read it. The next step is perform the calculation. Remember to multiply the jth element in the kth row in the first matrix with the jth element in the lth column in the second matrix and sum them up. Confused? Here's the first element. Okay, so we take the row from the first matrix and we multiply it by the first column, and that gives us 0 times 1 plus 2 times 1. Okay, so this by that, and that gives us the first number in the other matrix. Calculate the 5 other slots to get the answer. Okay, so draw the rest of the owl, and that tells you what to do, yeah? So the first row times each of the columns gives us the first row in the result, and then the second row times each of the columns gives us the second row of the result. Okay, so that's the placements are the thing to remember, and then that it's the first element here times the first element here plus the second here times the second here. Get ready. Okay, so let's go. What was this thing we picked up? Okay, it's some sort of plastic grid. I don't think it has anything to do with matrices. Okay, so it already has some numbers for us. So it goes 0 times 0 plus 1 plus 1 is 1. So this is already correct. So we actually just have to do the middle two. So this one is going to be 0 times 1, which is 0, plus 2, which is 2. And then this one here will be the bottom row times the middle column. So 2 times 1, so that's a 2. And the other one will be 0 because it's a 0. So just a 2. I have a value for all the cells, but I don't know what the numbers signify. Okay? Cool. So we solve this, but we don't know what it means. Assuming this is correct. Right? Because I was like... I think that's correct. but we don't know what to do with it. Cool. I feel accomplished in my pursuit of maths. What is next then? Anything with this panel? This still isn't usable. I need to replace the wires. Okay, we have a red wire. That's the red wire. Okay, so do we need one of each? So we need red, green, and blue wires. Okay, keep an eye out for that. Yes, now we did the maths. Now we figure out why we need to answer the question. The very important life question. What is the point of maths? The grid on the matrices? Maybe. I mean, I will give it a try. I should take a closer look. Okay, she just said I should take a closer look when I press it with the grid, so it doesn't seem to, like, interact, unless we're saying interact first and then do the grid. Can we? Ah, okay. It's a perfect fit. So it just circles the two twos. Have more tea by expanding the universe. Okay, so 2, 2. According to my calculations, the circled numbers are 2 and 2. I have a feeling this is another clue. I think this is correct, so I shouldn't mess with this anymore. Okay, she thinks it's correct. What's the point of learning this? Well, someday you may be in a haunted manor with a ghost that needs you to solve their matrix multiplication puzzles. Exactly. That is the explanation every teacher needs to do, yeah, because every time we do something, we seem to be adding a clue here, so this is probably going to be like the 2, 2, yes, because it's like, this is coordinates 2, 2, and this clue is 2, 2, so do we just like, okay, the clues go on the things, so that might be a thing. What else? Accidentally pressed on the typewriter. Someone said there's a blue wire hanging out of the pot. Yes, there is. That's a strange place to put the wire. Yeah, that 10 is probably binary, so that would make sense, right? Because there isn't a 10 in that grid, but there is a 2. This still isn't usable. Yes, okay. Blue wire. Get in here. The blue wire's in. Okay, we need to find the green wire. I assume it's also somewhere in this room. Just hanging out. No, don't press on the typewriter. Ah, there it is. Green wire. It won't budge. I need to get this branch out of the way somehow. Okay. Looks like this branch was strong enough to break into this window. There's no way I could do anything with my bare hands. Well, if you had bare hands, you'd be like, ah. We have an ice pick, or we have matches we can set a fire to it. Well, it's worth a shot. Okay, the ice pick was enough to break the branch. What are the symbols on the papers for? Well, I guess we will see, because I think we need more. There's some kind of contraption behind it, full of some sort of grime, of course. Rusty thing. Put this away. I think a beam of light is shining on a solar panel? Then again, it's hard to tell under all the rust and dust. Okay, well, we know how to deal with dust. We get a duster, and we clean. Well, I couldn't get much of the rust off, but at least the panel's clean. Oh, okay, now there's water. Yes, ice picks are good for everything. I mean, I appreciate a game that reuses items, right? It's always annoying where you have an item and they're like, nah, that's single use, even though you could have gone and used it 50 more times. I do have a mag. Can I just take some water? The mag is now filled to the brim. Okay, I don't know why, but I got it. And of course take the wire. Got it. Okay, let's put, no, not the typewriter. Put it in here. Green wire into the panel. Got the green wire down. Looks like that's all of them. Time to fix this. Okay. Got red button, green button, blue button. Okay. Whoa, what was that? More things falling from the ceiling. Did something fall from the roof? There's also some text on the wall I should probably read. Aries 01. My best friend is an Aries, the first of the astrological signs. Okay, so this is where we're getting into the zodiacs. Okay, so we need Aries for something, and we have a thing that fell from the looks. This almost looks like a crank. Okay, a crank for something. Aries 01. Yes, okay. There's also this contraption again. It's similar to the device that I saw in the parlor, but this one is pointing to a flower. Do we need to take notes about the contraptions? Then, because we may need that later. So this one, the rod is pointing to a snowflake. So in the parlor, the contraption is pointing to a snowflake. And what we have available is a flower, sun, a leaf, and a snowflake. Okay, those are like seasons, right? A flower for spring, a sun for summer, a leaf for autumn, and a snowflake for winter. So is this like temperature control? Is that why it's always cold in this room? Because they just have it set on winter? Because then this contraption, but this one has different. This one is pointing to a flower. Okay, so in whatever this room is, some sort of greenhouse. Yeah, they have it set to a flower. Which means, yes, the place is a lot more lively with the spring setting. What we got? I guess we can see more interactables. Dried herbs. Just looks like a bunch of dried herbs. I don't see anything here that could help me at the moment. Okay. There is a clock, wilted roses. Bunch of wilted roses. They almost look plump shut. Okay, but what if we took our mug full of water and we watered? And I'm back to an empty cup. Hang on, that's strange. One of the flowers has a paper in it. A teardrop is too sorrowful an emotion to weave a tale in silver and gems. Okay. Looks mysterious enough to be a clue. Okay, so that's another necklace thing. Hello, Firefly. Would you like to sit on your shelf instead of causing trouble? Would that be nice? Or is that not acceptable? Okay, so a teardrop is too sorrowful an emotion. Well, there is a teardrop necklace here, so we can just attach that here. And this record player clue, it said tulips dance with joy. And there is a tulip necklace as well, so just put it there. And so this just says not... Well, it says not 10-0, but it means not 2-0. So not the maple leaf? Potentially? Not sure. We need more clues. What are you doing? Are you trying to knock over my stuff again? Is that your objective in life right now? She's looking at me like, how dare you accuse me? There was more things. Yes, there was a clock. It doesn't look like the clock is working. I think it's missing a part. Like what? What kind of part? I have a crank. Does that work as a clock part? This clock is usable. Apparently this clock needs a crank. Either that or the note refers to bitwise not flipping 100 to 011, which would be obnoxious. Okay, can we assume they're not obnoxious? And I don't think they also taught us about bitwise things. So what we have? Okay, we need to set an hour and a minute on this for something. Okay. There was something about hours here. And 6 months later, I met my opposite, but it felt like hours. Okay. 6 months, 6 hours, something like this. There was something about Aries, right? It looks a bit like a clock. Oh, is it like... so what is it? Aries 01. And then... there is Aries... at 1 here? On this? So do we need to make it... 1 o'clock? This chart has 8 and 2. Aquarius 019, Pisces 10. But is this... I'm like, is this month-based or something? Not sure. Can we make it 1 then on the clock? So 0, 1, 0, 0? Nope. That doesn't seem to do anything. Let's see. Oh, if it says... And 6 months later, I met my opposite, but it felt like hours. So Aries is at 1. And then, yeah, we get to here, we get 7. So what is it, like 1:35? Because then they're gonna be opposite, right? Oh, man, the hour hand will move, but that would be what was on the thing. But no. Is there any more here? A rag? Never a bad idea to carry a rag around. Okay, what are we doing with the rag? Vivid roses, clock, letter. We've read the letter, right? That was how we started. Books, shards, necklace cabinet, pink chart, herbs, waxy disc. Picking up random things has helped me so far, so I might as well continue with it. What is it? Waxy disc. Strange disc covered in wax. Okay, can we like melt the wax with matches? Yes, we can. Now, that's interesting. There are some piercings on the disc, and on the top there is a slogan that reads, "I was born on the eve of summer solstice." I'm guessing there's another part of the sentence. Okay, so that's to do with the charts then? Right? And 6 months later I made my opposite, but it felt like hours. Yeah, so now when we do the handwriting, it says the disc. Wait a minute, I have the disc. I was born on the eve of summer solstice, and 6 months later I met my opposite, but it felt like hours. Whoever wrote this certainly has a way with words. Okay, so do we like put the disc here? It's the same shape, but the disc is too big. Okay. Do we put it on this one? Because that one is like orange. And this one we found is also orange. Yeah, it fits perfectly. Now it makes more sense to read these coordinates. Okay, so we were trying to go... Okay, this is it? No. So this is Aries, right? I was born on the summer solstice. I mean, there was nothing about like thing. Because then... Because like if we set it to Aries, we get 2-0. This is Aries, right? I'm like, am I making this up in my head? But this one says I was born on the summer solstice. What does that... Like, which symbol is that? Oh, we have the chart. Okay, she added something. I know. Okay, she did add the Aries as 2-0, so that was a thing. It just didn't kick in. It just didn't kick in on when I was just setting it there. I had to quick the screen. because we have this, right? So we've got Gemini. Is that Gemini? Just before the summer solstice, right? So do we have to do something with Gemini? We got 2-0 from this. Yeah, I should update the clue board with the new coordinates. So what did she do? Okay, she just added the Aries, but then... and 6 months later I made it opposite. So if we go... Gemini is on 3, so 6 months later I met my opposite, but it felt like hours. Is... what is that? Sagittarius? I'm like stretching my knowledge here. This one on the 9. So it says, let me think about this. Aries 01. So it would be Aries, then something, Aries 01. Like, oh, like, I see what someone else was saying, like craft, like 101, because it's Aries, which was number 1 and then 01 as the minutes. But okay, so I mean, we can try 101. Every time I quit it now, she's like, oh, I need to update it, even though she doesn't update anything. Okay, let's try 101 then, because that makes sense. Not 1 and 1. Okay. Yes, very much Craft had it right with the clock time being 101, because he was saying Aries 01, which meant replace Aries with 1 and then add 01 as minutes. Not 1 and 1. This must be a clue. Okay, so what we get then? We've got 2-0, so that's the maple leaf necklace. We've got not 2 and 0. Well, 2 and 0 would be this, but that's already done. Well, we're saying it's not 2 and 0, so this goes by some process of elimination on something that's not 2 and 0. And not 1 and 1. We're still missing some clues, right? We're still missing 2 clues from here because there aren't any spots. If we change the color light so we see something else. Good thinking, Crystal. Let's try, right? If we turn them off, like do that just red. Oh, lavender. Well, it's a color or a flower. Okay, Crystal, also good thinking. So we get lavender. And that's probably the herbs. And then... So lavender was red. Oh, then reveals. Maybe I don't need to write it down. Lavender reveals words. Okay. Hang on, there were 3 words I saw like this. What were they? Lavender reveals words, yeah. Lavender reveals words. Lavender reveals words, yes! Wait, no. Where on earth will I find lavender now? Though I suppose the parlor did have a nice aroma of lavender. Oh yes, it did. The diffuser, right? It had lavender scent. Yes, this. Okay, can I put it in the cup? It would take ages for me to collect enough droplets for anything substantial. Okay, reveals words on what? On the diary? Not with the cup. Yes, can I use the diary on the lavender? I'm not sure I can equip the diary. She just talks about it. What else? On the rag, can we get the rag lavender? The rag is now doused in lavender. Okay. And then can we wrap the diary with the rag? Huh? Will you look at that? The diary is now readable. Well, I wasn't paying attention to the words yet, of course. Okay, can I read now? Do I really, really want to look into someone's personal diary? Listen, first rule of snooping, yes. Yes, you do. Yes, read. Well, surely if it was locked up in an abandoned room, no one would be missing it, right? Besides, it might help me get further. There we go. Spill the tea. Open the diary. Okay, we got an achievement for spilling the tea. Speaking of tea, tea. August 20, 1956. Dear Diary. Today was the first day of middle school. I never understood why it's called summer break if it ends during the season. 4th grade carnival, a typical summer after 5th grade. Anyway, as long as my best friend is here, it feels like a never-ending vacation. Our teachers did not get the memo that we are doppelgangers, so we got placed in the same section. I cannot tell you how many times they called me by hair name. Ha. We were always separated in elementary, so this was the perfect chance to execute all those pranks we had in mind. But we do live together. Thanks, ancestors. So at least we got our parents a few times. Too bad that got cut short since the staff insisted that one of us dyes our hair another color on the first day. Either that or be in a separate section yet again. I don't get how it helps, really. I mean, couldn't we just wear different colors like we always do? Anyway, I suppose they didn't realize I am a natural redhead, so guess who had to remove her hair dye after begging her parents to get it brunette to match? So here's our first middle school picture. Wearing matching outfits won't confuse people anymore. Time to think of new pranks! Here's another thing. We got a new neighbor who happens to be in our section. He's very interesting. Oh, blast it. He's as smart as a whip. He beat me at that math problem today, and math is not my favorite. Look like I have some competition. Friendly competition, of course. You sure you didn't kill him? December 21st, 1958. Dear Diary. A bit more than 2 years have passed since we joined middle school. We are right in the middle of 8th grade. The two of us are still up to our old antics as always, but the teachers are getting better at distinguishing us. I suppose we aren't too bothered by it, since both of us top math scores more than make up for it. Oh wait, it's not just the two of us anymore. The boy who transferred here is also number 1. This is no longer a friendly competition. It's war. Section A, outstanding math students. The 2 crossed out 3 outstanding scholars. Emerson Ashford, the bane of my existence. He just has to have the best scores. He just has to have the best math scores. He just has to be between me and her in that photo. He just has to be something that I don't like. Normally, she and I spend winter break drinking hot cocoa, walking in the forest and experimenting with machinery. But no, not this winter. This winter is the winter where we must go over the material for next semester to outshine that boy. I've convinced her to join me in this and test each other thoroughly. 1 Snowman, 1 cup of cocoa, and then it's back to work. It's staring at us to make sure we're working. She laughs, teasing me with her questions, thinking that with all the time I'm spending on trying to outperform that boy, am I sure that some of those feelings aren't those of admiration? A crush, Missy? Really? I would never like him that way. Or any way for that matter. Never. Yes, lavender activated ink. Dear Diary. Guess who walked right into our picture today? Our last photo in 8th grade. Ruined! Not only is he trying to take my place in maths class, but he also majorly interfering in my personal life. 3 years of this guy, and he still doesn't know how much I despise his talents. Yes. I swear, he better not be at Aspine Heights next year. Please, please, please let him be at Valley View. Sure, I suppose little Miss Teaser has convinced me that I am overreacting and spending too much time trying to beat that boy in math. No. Yet, just to appease her, I show her that I can do other things like composing music. See this little tune that I came up with? Oh, okay, so this was supposed to be the tune we played on the thing. Well, I think this is the tune we played, right? Sun waves, lotus waves, leave sun. She still doesn't buy it. Well, she's right, but I can't let her see that. Maybe I'm making it too obvious. So I came up with a little plan I'm going to execute this afternoon. Butter up Emerson. Ask him to tutor me with Miss Teaser by my side so that she will be convinced that I don't hate him anymore. Get his math secrets. Beat him at math. I mean, if you're gonna be jealous about anything, I guess get your math skills up is a good way to pick. May 15, 1959, 3 p.m. onwards. Dear Diary, so guess who executed her plan today? Me. That's who. Miss Teaser kept side-eyeing me through the tutoring session. I suspect she doesn't really believe me. Learning matrix multiplication and showing her I'm quite over my contempt of for Emerson. Okay. This is where it tells us, oh, it's the page 29 and 30, so I've kind of skipped that step. Thankfully, Emerson, why is it spelled like that? E-M-E-R-S-O-N. Like, do we need this for something? I'm gonna write it down. Or is it just for the effect? Like, Emerson did not suspect a thing. He was really enthusiastic and surprisingly kind, even explaining intricate math topics to us. I think I even caught him smiling in my direction, but it was fleeting. So maybe Emerson can now be promoted to simply Emerson. On a side note, no wonder this guy is so smart. He's studying linear algebra in the 8th grade. Either he's A, really passionate about math, or B, secretly trying to compete with me. Regardless, I learned some pretty cool stuff today. Maybe he wouldn't be so bad to have in high school after all. Assuming his kindness is not just a front like mine. Yeah, like, I'll totally accept that I was only supposed to get the page from reading this, but I was like, well, it's set on a page nearby, so I'm just gonna go explore. I don't know how I've managed to do it that I was like, random page 25, and apparently that was close enough to the matrix multiplication. But yes, I'm pretty sure that's the pattern we got, and that was possible to get by just looking at the clue there, right? That just said like sun waves, lotus waves, so that seemed doable without this. But yes, therefore, is there nothing new in here? Like, nothing here seems like is giving me any new clues. So what else can we do? Because we still don't have all the clues. Yeah, I mean, clearly there is some, yes, people like each other vibes going on. And they refuse to admit it or say anything about it. If I found a new clue, I knew what to do. Yeah. Classic. Okay, so we did Lavender reveals wards. We did the matrices. We did the panel. We did the gramophone.
Floral cups and
Okay, so yes.
tulips, but they are not from.
We can't even repeat this puzzle here because it's now just playing the clue. This will just change. I assume like doing 2 of them is... Oh, okay. Not 2 looks to be a part of the coordinate. Okay, so mixing the color also gets us places. Yes, everyone has the same idea at the same time. Just do 2 colors. Okay, so not 1. Half a coordinate. Wait, I think I saw the other half there. What is this coordinate? Was it not 2? Okay, she added that. So not 1, 2. We're still missing 1. What if we combine red and blue? Because that's... we haven't tried that yet, right? Red and blue. Not a cube. Looks strange enough to be a clue, I suppose. Okay, so there were all the combination of the lights were a clue. And that's everything then? Okay, so not a cube. So we can eliminate this cube necklace. What do we have? Not 1, 2. Not 1, 2 would be 1, 2. So not this. Not the snowflake. Not 1 and 1 and not 2 and 0. Not 1 and 1. So 1 and 1 would be here, right? What's up with those two then? Red and blue is lavender. That is true. That is true. Kind of, I guess kind of violet, purple. I mean, I guess they go on here. Because this is 2 and 0. And then... because this is 1, 0. And this is 0, 2. So how does this fit? Not 2, 0. Hmm? Let me... yeah, the zodiac one can be moved, so we can't change our mind about this one. Yes, this is the naught, and the binary 10 is 2 in decimal. I'm not making it up. So that sounds okay, and then 1 is 1. Okay, so let's see. Let's think about the zodiac one. Because the zodiac one is 2 and 0. The exclamation mark is for not, right? It's just a way to write not. So I would presume it's the same as saying this, right? Not 1 and 2. It's saying not coordinate 1 and 2. And this is saying not 2 and 0. So that could go there. But then, what's up with the Aries 2 and 0, right? Is this something to do with like, oh, because this was from here. No, it's not from here, it's from this disc. So this gives us 2 and 0. And if we... nah, that's like, I was like, oh, if we turn it 6 months, does it give us some other thing? But no, those numbers are nonsense. Huh. But it also says 2, 0, but if we read it on the disc, it's 0, 2. Which, if it was 0, 2, that would make more sense with what we need. Wasn't it possibly... yeah, we were talking about Gemini as well. That is 1, 0. Oh, okay, so every time we come here, it changes the clue? Oh, okay. Oh, so I was just like, oh, she wrote down the Aries, that must have been the clue, but no, every time we spin that disc, it gives us a new clue to do with what we selected. Okay, I understand now. But then it tells us 1 and 0. So that works as being here. If it's Gemini. Okay, she said nothing. Because I think the whole thing was that we were supposed to pick one necklace. Let me just read it. Something here. Yes. Only one of them. 9 necklaces, 9 possibilities of my torture. And only one of them has ever brought me eternal pain. Find it and show it to the camera above the door. Maybe then you can proceed. Okay. So... the camera above the door... Okay, I guess it's here behind my camera. There's a camera. Hello? Analyzing subject. Analysis complete. Response, physical attributes, statue, 5'1" to 5'3", age 20 to 25, species, human, composition, 100% pixels. Analysis, subject is able to maintain positive demeanor despite external hostility. Subject takes pleasure in laughing at the expense of others. What? What? You can tell all of that just by looking at me? Subject query received. Analyzing. Yes, there are cameras all across the mansion. Some are placed conspicuously, like this device, whether others are hidden. This device formerly collected information on tenants and have been repurposed to guide workers. Okay, the AI is watching us. Well, that's totally not creepy. Analysis complete. Subject expresses concern. System ensures subject not to be alarmed, as cameras are placed for safety measures. System reminds subject to find the correct necklace to proceed. Yes, this camera's rude. What year are we? I don't know what year are we in this game. It released in 2024, I think. And she mentioned her laptop and her phone, I think, at the start. So it's definitely like modern times, right? There was talk about no internet and stuff. So it must be fairly modern. So do we just take this one necklace that remains? Like, what do we do? It's not letting me take it. Do I now need to go to the lake and find this necklace, dig it up? Is that what we need to be doing? Because I can't take it from here. Right, so let's go to the lake. Because there were lots of necklaces in the lake, and we've spotted that early on. Okay, so there is the flowers. There's the maple leaf. We need to get our ice pick. There is the circle. Not mine for taking. Well, why do you mean not yours for taking? I need to take it. Why do you still not want to take it? Okay. I'm confused, game. What do you want from me? Because here, you won't let me take it. I assume I can take none of them, right? Even if I, like, move the clue off. You can only put them where they originally were, like, won't let me move them off. I can't take any of the necklaces. Okay. Okay, I was just randomly trying to move things around to see if I can do anything, and now it's like, well, the clues look to be right. So the correct necklace must be this heart-shaped one. Okay. Sorry, I've accidentally skipped something. How was that right then? Is this the necklace you are looking for? Condition correct necklace detected true. Clues placed correctly 8 of 8. Clues written correctly 7 of 8. Okay, so I may have got that one wrong then. Warning, system overload imminent. And what's the opposite of a pie? Or what's the opposite of pie? Cans of pencils flying underground. Get it, get it. System shut. Safety protocol initiated. System shutdown in progress. Process complete. What a mess. But hey, at least I made it through. Although I still don't know if I should be celebrating or be concerned. I mean, I still don't know if the intentions of that glowing blue thing. I am concerned about my puzzle. Hello? Hello, ghost buddy? Guess they're hunting someone else, or maybe they're taking a ghost vacation. Either way, I guess I'm getting closer and closer. Another room, another ladder. We're gonna come back to this. Okay, she's like, you have to read it. Summer. Who wouldn't want to visit coastal Pacifica, the place with perfect weather year-round, just to enjoy cool breezes, warm sand, and the dazzling sun? Well, winter has just begun, and we are not in the part of Pacifica with perfect weather. So I'm afraid you will not be getting that kiss from the sun you so desire. Life is not perfect, and just because you got this far does not mean you are either. But don't fret, look around you. There are reminders of this time all around you. Beach balls, glass bottles, and sun. There are some fun carnival games you can play too. I wonder, are they going to be your daydream or your worst nightmare? I suspect that you would all depend on your course of action. Yes, we have to look around ourselves. Beach balls, glass bottles, and sand. No door camera this time? Or some code? She's just walking around by herself. Interesting. There are 2 irregularly shaped slots in the door. I should probably make note of that. There's something else near the top of the door. Some kind of sheet with 2 question marks. Maybe I should grab that. What's going on? Okay, she's freaking out. Get off me! What on earth? The sheet just stuck to my necklace. I could have almost gotten a paper cut on my neck. Okay, I'm placing this as far away from my precious iron pendant and my neck. Is it magnetic? Phew. Well, that was quite the workout. Mind if I join you here? Okay, the other ghost is back. Because, like, I thought, yes, though all of those rooms were locked, right? And, she's not like, oh, how did you get in here? This place is locked. Please, be my guest. You caught me right on time. I just got through a bit of a workout myself. Well, thank you. Maybe both of us could get some rest now. Or not. Wow, that's quite a lot of dust. It's probably been ages since someone been in here. Finley told me the parlor was the only unlocked room before. It was for a while, until now. Say, how did you get in anyway? My skills. Definitely my skills. Just a series of riddles. I guess all those math and programming classes I had to take in college paid off. Pretty sure you had to go read a book, because you didn't know the answers. No doubt about it. I guess the other caretakers, myself included, didn't bother trying. Looks like you have a good head on your shoulders. Not good enough for finding a job. It seems like this is bothering you a lot. Do you want to talk about it? Thank you, but for now, I should probably find a way to unlock the next door. Right. Well, good luck. I'll be here if you need me. This game, like the way the protagonist talks about, oh, I can't find a job, my skills are not good enough to find a job. This gives me feeling of like, whoever made this game is like, oh, I couldn't find a job, so I made a game instead. But yes, what I was like, kind of on about was like, I did something wrong with the cabinet. Clearly I got the clue wrong for, I guess, the Aries and then the Gemini, and then when I was shuffling the papers about it, just accepted that even though the clue was wrong. So that was a bit weird, and I apologize for not solving that correctly. I don't like when that happens. I don't like when I press something and the game just goes, yeah, let's go, we're doing it, and you've cheesed it somehow. I don't like cheesing, even if sometimes it's hard to do things correctly. What else was I going to say? In this game, our fate won't be like that of the postman, right? So, I'm not sure. Maybe it will be. Maybe in this game we will become the ghost of the house. But literally right before this stream, I saw a post on Blue Sky that the people who made the Postman game, so the Escape from Mistwood Mansion, have announced their next game, and I already forgot what it was called. So let me just quickly see. So, you know, in case you like that game and you're interested, you you can look it up yourself. If I can open the page, what is it called? Oh, there's Escape the Riddle Rock Ruins. That's what it's called. So they've announced that they're making it, but there isn't a date on it yet. There's just a trailer for it, but you know, I'm probably gonna play it when it comes out because I've enjoyed being the trapped postman. Yeah, there was something born 6 months later. So I think what we did with the Born 6 months later, I went to the Gemini from there, so I thought then it was the Gemini, but I guess it also wasn't correct. Okay, so what do we have here? Another portrait. Fred Allison and their daughter, Clara Sterling. Is that our grandma? And there is a button. So button, button, button. Button with a boat, button with a circle, and a button with a shell. Okay, what else? Okay, that's the letter we were reading. A bottle. Yes, they're going after the archaeologists now after they got the postman. Flower that looks like it's made out of wood. A coconut. Okay. Can we do anything with this? Can we ice pick this? No, Grandma wanted me to take care of this house, not destroy it. Oh, now we concern about destroying things, huh? Yeah, I mean, we could probably reverse the answer. Oh, yeah, I probably got that wrong, last boy. I probably went by just turning it around by 6 months, assuming that the chart was correct. But actually, we were supposed to look at that sinus chart to actually see what was 6 months later instead of just going around the circle. So, yeah, that's probably where it went. But she won't let me look at those puzzles anymore because if I go to the other room and try to click on them, she's like, I already solved it, so we can't revise the information. It's a glass bottle. I should take note of its contents. Okay. She's taken a note. Yeah. 3 bottle, 1 coconut, 1 flower, and a few shrubs. Okay. Oh, probably it's something to do with those slots. They built the bottle around the coconut. Is how they got that in there. Another branch. Can we ice pick the branch again? Okay, this time the branch is nothing we need to deal with. Orange tree. I suppose I could take 1 orange from here. So now we have an orange. This orange may be small, but it's as hard as a baseball. That's not a good property for an orange. What is it? Okay, so we're doing a family tree. Root trees are dead. The empty plaque. It says it's empty, but actually, if you squint, it says the Sterling family. The plaque is empty, or at least it looks empty. Except it's not. Can we, like, clean it up or something? Reveal some things? Not even the duster could help. How about our lavender rag, right? Because it reveals words. Darts. Not even the lavender helped. Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. Slot. Some kind of slot. I think it's big enough for my pinky to reach back and see if there's any money. Oh, there is no vintage coins. Okay. And those are buttons. There are a bunch of buttons all grayed out. Looks like none of them are working. Okay, this isn't working. Yes, I have to wash the orange. Okay, so there is a circle on this board, and then there's a line, and on the line there's a B, and then there's a E. Best something. Okay, so it's best. And then there's a portrait. Charles, Grace, and their daughter, Amy Lunabelle. Okay, so is it the best friends? Because we have to fill in some text. My best something? Hashtag anchor you. Okay. Sheet. There's a thin sheet under here. Okay, we've picked it up. Incomplete sheet. Surely something here could help me fill this in. I'm also... it's also pulling towards my iron pendant, yes. Things are magnetic, so we can combine the two sheets. I can barely make out what this is, let alone what to do with it. But I think that I see two circular... I think I see two circles in a line. Yes, can I not combine those two things? Because they look like they would combine. But apparently not. What else? We got some other bottles. Yes, so one's got a clam and a pearl and sand. And the other got a shell and some pearls and water. Okay, so yes, we were supposed to look at the sinus chart to figure out what the 6 months was and then get to Sagittarius, which at some point I did say Sagittarius and then I didn't use it. 2 glass bottles. Maybe I should make note of what I saw. Yeah, I think I would have preferred if the game was just like, no, you're wrong, do it correctly, rather than being like, oh, somehow you got the right necklace, but the clues were not correct, right? That would have probably, I mean, it would have been more frustrating in terms of you have to do it, so you can't just go through. But I wouldn't then be like, oh, I'm sorry, I cheesed it. The game is like, you're too stupid. I'll do it for you. The whole is greater than the parts or something like that. Rules is hard. Love. Okay, it's a board with some stuff on it. We can't touch anything. I mean, yes, they did say you didn't do the clues, but they still let me pass, right? They were like, one of the clues were wrong, but they didn't give me a chance to make it not wrong. She immediately went to talk to the board, to the computer, and entered the answer. Gotcha. Okay, we've got a hook. I mean, I totally accept I messed it up, right? You know, I had the answers wrong. Okay, a coconut with flowers. Guess the angry spirit must have had some fun when they were alive. The coconut was clearly made to look like a face. Was? Oh, I guess maybe at the bottom. Just like 2 eyes and little face going, oh. Ice creams. Yes, there's a contraption again. It's like the others I saw, except this one is pointed at sun. Yes, okay, yes. The contraptions are definitely pointing at the seasons, right? So we started with winter, then we went to spring. Now we're in the summer. There's more buttons. There's slots. Well, I'm fresh out of quarters, and judging by the state of this game, I'm sure it is as well. And then some slot, and then some button. I guess it's deactivated. Okay, so this isn't working either. Lemon tree, just a bunch of lemons. Coming to think of it, lemons always remind me of little footballs. Unlike baseball, I was never good at this sport. I remember I once threw one into a window when I was practicing with my dad. When you mean footballs, you mean American footballs, right? Hand eggs, I call them, and many other people do as well. Thankfully, the window was open and the lemon landed in our fall fruit bowl. Mom never found out about it. Well, until she saw the rotting lemon a month later, that's it. Yeah, I was gonna say, surely eventually the lemon would be rotting, someone would see. What else? What else? There's another bottle hidden here. An anchor, flowers, beach balls. Wow, those balls are like some crazy stuff. I should make note of what I saw. Yes, I did make note. Okay, so we have a bunch of tree bottle, shelf bottle, coconut face bottle, plant bottle. Some pages. That's helpful. Judging by the color and style, these pages belong to that diary I found. Hang on. It looks like a book page got mixed in here as well. Page 97, chapter 9. Understanding vector space. What do you mean? Understanding vector space. Okay. It's just a page. I don't need to do anything with it. Does it do anything with those arrows? I don't think this page came from there. Okay. But does that mean there's now more diary to read? Yes, there's now 11 pages in the diary. 1959. Dear Diary, like the new stickers for my photos, I thought it would be cool to have some things that show my personality as well when I look back on things. Okay, so here's some symbols and some math symbols. I suppose that now I'm in high school, I should start calling people by their names. Miss Teaser, you have been promoted to Clara, or should I say demoted, since that is what I called you before middle school. Or were you promoted, demoted, but promoted again? Well, regardless, you know what I mean. As for Emerson, he seems nice for now, but I'm still being vigilant. What if this is all a trick to get me to slip up? Yet each day that I spend with him, I'm proven wrong time and time again. Maybe I should give him a chance. May 30th, 1960, Dear Diary. I cannot believe freshman year is almost here, almost over. All we have left are our finals, and then it's summer break. This is the first summer break in 3 years that I am finally pacing out preparation for the next semester. I think I'm finally letting go of being Emerson's one-sided enemy. He has proven himself enough to me. I suppose now is the time I should start giving him the benefit of the doubt. We have all been spending time with each other. He's not a bad guy. Matter of fact, he reminds me a lot of why Clara and I became best friends in the first place. Oh my god, all of those years she's been like, Emerson is a horrible person. He's trying to win at maths, and he's just there living his life like, we're all good at maths and then we're all friends. Wow, way to be obsessed, girl. Getting to truly know Emerson isn't such a bad idea. June 12, 1960. It's finally summer break. School's done, tests are over, and it's all fun from here on out. Well, at least for the next 2.5 months. After that, it's back to opening up the books. As I said before, I am not going to enter an unhealthy one-sided competition with him. Besides, if there's one subject I am not worried about, it's math. Clara, Emerson, and I have been cracking the books right before finals, and the three of us got straight A's on our report cards. I realize that being number one is not an exclusive position. We're all number one in some way or the other, but between you and me, I got an A- on English. Oops. Close enough, though. Name, erased, Lunabelle. Amy, please. Subject, English A-. Comments, excellent work, Amy. Looking forward to having you next semester. Okay, so they erased the name and said Amy, please. So is it some name that they don't like their whole name or the official name? February 11, 1961. Sorry for not updating you. Sophomore year is busy. Emerson and I have been studying more from his math book. We've moved on to vectors and directed graphs. Yes, okay, we're gonna be doing some more maths. Clara has been making excuses that she can't make it, but personally I think she's just desperate to get me and Emerson together. It's funny how Emerson is a detail-oriented person almost to a fault. When I was thinking of my favorite dreamy teenage singer, Mac Huxley, whom I wish Clara would manifest with me, wrote this out. Okay, so it's like Togr Ther. Oh, together. Kiss me, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Emerson slowly read out the letters and completely missed out the big picture. Cute. He and I made some silly notes on that page, but I could swear that we had a mild flush. I could swear that he had a mild flash across his face. Maybe he's embarrassed that he couldn't solve an easy puzzle, but for the record, he's still brilliant and funny. Maybe even a bit cute, okay? Now she's finally admitting to her feelings for Emerson. Okay, so this is gonna be like writing things out by having circles pointing to each other. July 31st, 61. Today was a great day. It was just like the summers before middle school. Clara and I went to the carnival in town again. We ate some cotton candy, rode the Ferris wheel, and won some stuffed animals from a few games. I'm surprised the carnies accepted my old tokens, or perhaps they just didn't notice. Either way, it worked. She still beats me at the shoot a ducky, but I only lose that one because I'm a vegetarian. I cannot shoot those poor little ducks with paintballs, even if they are just made of wood. Yes, how dare you abuse the little duckies? My lucky legitimate game tokens. No, ducky. Yes, clearly she did it all. She's the vengeful ghost. Or the vengeful letter writer. Both, I guess. At least I won the ball toss. I finally got the huge blue bear. I've always wanted to win it for Clara, since it's now her favorite color. It will be her birthday present. Big blue is finally mine. Near sunset, Clara and I sat by the docks, and I asked her what to do about Emerson. On one hand, I really like him, but on the other hand, I don't want to ruin our friendship. At first, she laughed and gloated that she was right about me liking him all along. Ha ha, fine. Clara won. Then she got serious and told me that if I don't tell him how I feel, then that's all that this will ever be. A feeling. I let my feelings of anxiety out all to her. What if he doesn't like me back? What if he's weirded out by me? What if he actually wants to beat me at math now? Yes, that's the main problem. What if he tries to beat you at math? Clara reminded me of the numerous times we fought and made up, telling me that true friendships are much stronger than I am giving credit. Besides, she said, there is no matter what happens, she will always be there for me. I tossed the stone next to my... excuse me. There's a lot of reading in this game. I tossed the stone next to my palm in the water, and I observed how the ripples spread in concentric circles, each circle larger than its successor. Like the stone, my actions could have far-fetching consequences, impacting my life in ways that I couldn't even imagine. But then I saw each ripple capturing a glittering light from the sun-like sky around me. That single stone created a beautiful chain of golden hoops going as far as the eye can see. Maybe it was the golden glimmer of the sunset on the rippling water, or it was purely the power of Clara's reassurance, but I suddenly felt at peace. A new feeling of hope engulfed me. Telling Emerson how I feel can create a ripple effect. I will be full of 1,000 golden hoops, because the stone is my honesty. I just had to wait for the right time to say it, but it was going to be sometime this coming year. Sometime this coming year. I think the one OTP is math, maybe. I mean, she really is concerned about not being the top person at math, right? Yeah, I like that boy, but if he gets better at math than me, then that cannot be. Cannot be. Okay, May 30th, 62. Junior year just flew right by. What a hectic year. Not only did we have to prepare for the college entrance exams, but taking all those advanced classes was a nightmare. I could have sworn that I slept for only 1 hour some days. Now that summer is coming up, I want to enjoy the time I have. I really do, but some other things have been bugging me. What if this is the last time Emerson, Clara, and I are ever this close? I have some unresolved feelings for Emerson, but I feel icky for even having them, especially since he started dating Allison Miller last September. She was too late. Yes, I never got to experience the golden ripple, but if there is one thing that I learned, is that there is always a silver lining. He is the smart, handsome, and kind boy I'll fail for, but that's secondary to me being his friend. At least now, the risk of jeopardizing our friendship isn't there. I won't lie that I feel a twinge of jealousy when he brings Allison over to hang out with me and Clara. Yet I know that as a good friend, I have to put those feelings aside and wish them the best. Besides, Allison is really sweet, She helped me edit my English paper, which bumped my semester grade up to an A+. You lose some, you win some. Okay, we got pages. 96, 97. Yes, this time without just guessing. So I want him to be happy, even if that is not with me. As for Clara, after senior year, the two of us could part ways in college and only see each other during breaks. We vowed to be friends forever, just like how Vrinda, the foreign exchange student, vowed that we would write to each other as much as possible, and Sophie, the girl who transferred to Southern Pacifica in 2nd grade, said we should call each other at least twice a month. Well, Vrinda and I only corresponded for 2 months, and Sophie stopped calling the summer after the 2nd grade. I know that friends just drift apart, yet I can't help but feel that Clara and I may go through the same thing despite us living together in the same house. It hurts even more knowing how close we are. We've been friends our whole lives. She's my best friend. Maybe this is my chance to create a golden ripple. I should tell her how I feel. June 19, 1963. The hectic days of high school are finally over. We took up jobs in the local ice cream parlor to get extra cash to buy more legitimate tokens for the carnival, along with some pocket money for college. The Three Musketeers back at it again. I told Clara about how I'm scared we will no longer be as close as we are now, but she's glad that I told her because she felt the same. We laughed about it. We said we'll try our best to meet up as much as possible during weekends. Just trying, that's the best we can do without getting our hearts broken. In a way, it gives me comfort that no promises will be broken. Oof, more reading. As it turns out, all 3 of us are going to different colleges, but hey, at least we'll all be near each other in Pacifica. Emerson and Allison broke up a few months ago, but they all ended things on the good terms. Turns out Allison is going to college across the country, and she wants to stay out there for a while before settling back down here. Of course, despite my feelings for him, this was one of those times where I needed to set aside my desire for those golden hoops and help create them for someone else. Emerson insisted he was fine, but Clara and I still took him to the movies, bought him dinner, and tried to crack a bunch of lame jokes. He cracked a smile at each of them, probably because of how bad they were, but I call that a win. And now we can tell that he's truly himself again. Our friend is back. Yes, I'm like, have to narrate. No more waiting. It's either now or never. I'm finally going to confess to him. Tonight. Okay, and then no more detail. She went to confess to him tonight and didn't write anything else. What happened? How will this drama end? Okay, beach day with Clara. 1 cute little boat. Beachcombing treasure, 2 shells and 4 anchors. Okay, this looks like important information. Unlike all of the drama that we're reading about. I mean, the drama might be important for the story. So we got 1 boat. Then 2 shells. And 4 anchors. 3 pearls. Six flowers. And 5 coconuts. He chose math over her. I mean, it's possible. She would do the same thing though, right? Like, she couldn't tell otherwise. If she was to choose between him or math, she would choose math. Wow, that was quite some reading. Oh, there's a camera here. Hello? Analyzing subject. Analysis complete. Physical attributes, yeah, okay. We've seen this. Yeah, positive demeanor. Takes pleasure in laughing at the expense of others. Like, where did you get that? When did I ever laugh at anyone? Subject finishes things haphazardly just to move forward. The judgment. I suppose this camera is making inferences on my personality based on my actions. Why though? Okay, is this like, are we now gonna get a bad ending because it just finished the puzzles for me? What else? Poster. Okay. Oh, so maybe here we use those things, right? Or not yet. I don't think that's pertinent to the mapping. Okay. But it feels like it should be. Right? We have circles with arrows and things with arrows. Okay. So this sheet, when I clicked on it, it said 3 points to 4. But this blurry sheet... Okay, so it's also the same angle thing? So like the... Something else here? I mean, it looks very much like angle down. Like, it looks the same as the 3 and 4, but it says that I don't think that's pertinent. But only one similar is the G to X. Okay, well, we'll see. I just have to pick the nice options. Okay, we'll see. Yes, so we got some extra pages, right? 96 and 97. So should we go read the maths book again? Or will there be a new book? Maths. Another page. 96. Alright, went ahead and put the page back in. Now that's interesting. There's another thin plastic film here, much thinner. Okay, so that's another one. Okay, directed graphs. I should take this. And that concludes our chapter on directed graphs. Practice drawing some directed graphs below. So together, the nodes are supposed to have numbers. Silly. Okay. They are supposed to all be... You know what? Never mind. Okay. If you say so... Okay. So this is the directed graph situation... where you're supposed to read them going from by the arrows. Can we go to previous pages? Like, can we go to 95? Read some more? Or is it gonna be just like, nah? And this chapter is titled Directed Graphs. Ah, terrible times. I remember spending ages trying to understand graph traversal. Okay, we can't. So it's only the pages we've looked at. Okay, so we've learned that, but I felt like I've worked it out just reading the diary, so that feels like it didn't need as much of the explanation as the matrix multiplication. Great, just great. This bottle is broken. All I see are pieces of coconut, a boat, seaweed, and sand. Tons of sand. Would you like me to clean it up? No, it's okay. I need to get enough. I need to get it through the next door. A broken bottle to get through? Sounds odd. I'll take your word. Are you here? Are you somehow the ghost as well? There's a message inside this bottle. I'd rather not pull on it to get it though. For all I know, given the state of this mansion, this chain could break down the entire roof. Okay, you'd rather not pull on it. Is there something we can do to get it down? Can we just break the bottle, maybe? It's too high up for me to safely swing around. Okay, fine. Fine. We shall not just swing our ice pick at the bottle. What else? Okay, so we have... Yeah, so we have the family with Clara, and there are buttons here. But there aren't enough buttons for the ones we saw in the diary, because it was boats and shells, anchors, pearls, flowers, and coconuts. So there's only some of that here. And then on the other side, there's also a portrait. Yes, always try the ice pick. You know, just in case. And yes, here's their daughter, Amy. So that's the two girls, right? So we can write things here. So it's something M something, some other letters, something. Hash. So number of anchors? Because it was 4 anchors in the diary, right? So if we treat it as number anchors. But then what else? Because we have the best line running here, right? So it's this board that doesn't work, and then there's a line from a person, and it says on the line BEST, right? Best. So it goes behind this menu. So yeah, it goes to this wall. We can see that. So. Because, I mean, it could say my best for you. But not sure about this. I mean, again, don't wanna cheese things by just guessing it. What else? What else? Because yeah, there's like anchors and beach bags, but those are the things in the bottles. Those are different. Press it as many times as those items are present in the bottles. Maybe, although that's a lot, right? And especially with this broken bottle, we couldn't tell how many there are. And then there are other objects as well. Okay, let me just look around the room more. Right, what else is here? Basins, apparently. There's no liquid in this one, probably for the best given how old this room must be. Okay. Okay, the drawings are also something we can look at. Okay, it just says, is that a pinwheel or a flower or both? Okay, so it's not really interactable. Am I missing anything here? Because there's just so many. Chains. Surely having some chains wasn't hurt. Okay, just random chains that we're collecting. Contraption, lemon tree. Yeah, we talked about the lemon footballs. Magnetic board. Okay, if this board is magnetic, it feels like I should be able to put the magnetic things on. Because they're all pulling towards my pendant, right? Okay, the page stuck right on the board. I suppose that confirms my theory that the paint on this sheet is magnetic. Okay. I just wish it weren't that jarring when I picked up the first of those sheets. Okay, so yes, those do go on this magnetic board because they're magnetic. I think I'm onto something here. And there is the blurry sheet. Yeah, I can barely make out what this is, let alone what to do with it. But I think I see two circles in a line. Okay, so she doesn't want to put it down yet because it's not ready. Like, we want to get some information onto it, like we got onto the other one. Okay, so we have the 2 and the 4. And the 3 and the 4. Are they like, you know, are we supposed to overlap the magic numbers? The whole is greater than the parts or something like that. Rules is hard. Love. Yeah, okay. So there is also this board, right? This one has buttons for things that are in the jars. I think this is actually closer in terms of the objects that are in the jars. Because yes, there is the shell, the pearls, the flowers, the coconut, the anchors, and the boats, right? That would probably account for what's in those different bottles. Like, yes, broken bottles, several coconut pieces, one boat, some seaweed, and a bunch of sand. I guess there isn't seaweed on this button stuff, but also, even if there was, this isn't working, right? Like, it needs something to activate it. What else? What else? Lemon tree, bottle, magnetic boards, slots. There are 2 slots here. Top one is empty. Bottom one is empty. Okay. So it's like, do we need to bring something? I mean, yes, we do need to bring something. I guess all of those things have slots underneath them, so when we solve them, something will come out of them? Is that what we're looking for? It's just how do we solve them if they are off? Right? Because it just says all grayed out. Looks like none of them are working, right? Are we making a magnet? I'm not sure. What else? What else is here? Slots, bottles, portraits. Camera, we done that. Bottles, boards. What does the letter have to say? Maybe I'm missing something from it. Summer. Don't fret, look around you. Okay, just look around you. I've been looking. There are reminders of this time all around you. Beach balls, glass bottles, and sand. Okay, so there's beach balls as well, like hanging from the ceiling, and sand piles. There are some fun carnivals game you can play too, yes, but they're not working, right? The things that should be games are not working. Daydream or worse nightmare. Course of action. What about the sand piles? Because I don't think I can interact with this one. Maybe we can ask her to clean. Oh, help, glass bottles. Anything more about the mansion? Why this job? Excited for the winter ball. Camera. You said you could help me out? Of course, I'll try my best. Just bring me anything you need help with. Thanks. Okay, is this like hints? Hey Mel, I saw a letter in this room explaining how to open the next door, and there was something about glass bottles. Do you have any idea what to do with them? I saw 2 bottles on the shelf back there filled with resin. One had 2 pearls and a conch shell, while the others had a clam and a pearl resting inside. Unfortunately, one of the bottles was broken. That one looked like it had some sand, pieces of seaweed, coconuts, and a boat. One bottle is hidden behind the plant. It had some sand, 4 beaches of flower and anchor. The bottle behind the tree had a coconut, a flower, and some shrubs. One near the lemon tree almost looks like a face. It had a coconut, 2 flowers, and 2 pieces of seaweed. The placements do sound quite intricate and very intentional. What do you mean? Well, one thing that caught my ear was the number of items that you mentioned in the bottles. Is she giving me hints now? Yes, okay, so it all ties back to numbers. We can just talk to her about stuff. Why this job? So if you don't mind me asking, why did you take this job? It sounds like the last resort for most. Well, I pretty much grew up in Aspine Valley all my life, and this grand mansion, I was always drawn to it. Of course, when I was younger, this place looked sturdier and brighter. The trees outside were full of fruit, and the marble wasn't crumbling. Anyway, it has been closed off to visitors for a while, so I thought to myself, what better way to learn more about it than to work here? Imagine my disappointment when I saw that the parlor was the only indoor room open. So much for learning about it. But hey, you changed all of that, and in a way, the rooms in here remind me of how it looked like on the outside as a child. Almost as if this has life again. Okay. Excited for the ball? So are you excited for the ball? Yeah. So making sure this dress doesn't get mucky was a pain. Had to hold my dress with one hand and shovel in another while plowing snow. Again, not the right choice of attire. Sounds like a tough balancing act. For the record, your dress looks as neat as ever. Why, thank you. Cameras, you know anything about them? Did you have any idea why there are so many cameras around? They seem to be tracking my every action. Oh, I've seen a couple of those around. Some more obvious than others. Given how large this place is, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have extra security. They do give me the creeps though, especially the robotic voices. Okay, bye for now. Did I check the sun? There is a sun here. It doesn't do anything when pressed. It just shows the hint at the top saying, I wish the sun would shine. It's very gray outside. Gray is in quotes, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Yeah, spinwheel or a flower or both. Rainbow. It's been a while since I've seen a rainbow. First I'm stuck inside job hunting and now puzzles. Why you hate puzzles? And yes, there's the beach balls as well, right? Do we count the beach balls? Some of them are deflated. Some dirty walls again. Piles of sand that we can't interact with. Ice cream. The ice cream doesn't say anything. Because yeah, there's the broken stuff. What we have? We have an orange. Hard as a baseball. We have some chains. Small but sturdy. Can we use the chains to pull down the bottle? Okay, I have better use for these chains. Did we solve? No, we haven't really solved anything here, right? So we have a boat, a pearl, and a conch shell on this one. So if we go by the diary, there is one boat, 2 shells. Okay, that's not it. Okay, so if we press 3 things, it goes no. Throw the orange out the window. Okay, so what else? So can we count the stuff in the... I mean, we counted the stuff in the bottles. Where are you going? No, don't talk to the camera. That's not what I wanted. Throw the orange out the window. I cannot throw the orange out the window. Okay, so from here... There is... What we have? 3 pearls. There were 3 pearls. Was there a boat? 1 boat. The broken bottle had 1 boat. Then there were 3 pearls. And then a conch shell was the last button. Bunch of sand, anchor, coconut flower, seaweed pieces, 2 shells, 2 shells. So if we go to here and we go 1 boat, 3 pearls. No, after I press the pearl twice, it goes no. If I go 1 boat, 2 shells. No, it... Okay, so we have to press them... Okay, maybe it's like 1 boat, so press the boat first. Then press the shell second, because there are 2 shells. And press the pearl third, because there are 3 pearls. Ah, okay. Okay, that it was. It was saying the order, not the count. There's another glass bottle here, and a key inside. I should make a note of its contents. Yes, there are so many things in this room where I'm just like, what is going on? Okay, so there's the sheet, another sheet. And then we have the sheet, write that down. Yes, left portrait water. Some sand, 1 key, 2 beach balls, and then 2 anchors connected by a chain. So that gets us more information. No, I didn't want the camera. I wanted my inventory. Okay, so it has this sheet. And it's magnetic, so it can go on our magnetic board. Okay. Another sheet down. So yeah, is it like an overlapping thing, right? Because we could do like, you know, 3 goes to 4 and 2 goes to 3, and they form a little triangle, right? But then, what is the meaning of that? How does that help? Because then it's also like 2 goes both to 3 and 4, and then 3 goes to 4, and it's a closed thing. I'm not sure that's correct for those graph things we're supposed to be learning about. Wash the orange. Okay, well, I can try. What is it? I mean, it doesn't even say the orange is dirty, right? It just looks dirty in our inventory. So I'm not even sure washing the orange is a part of the situation, but I mean, I can definitely try. And the only thing that would do is make it unnecessarily wet. Yes, okay. She doesn't want the orange to be wet. That's not her objective. Anchor and chain together to get the key. Was there just an anchor hanging about? I'm like, this room is so busy. Oh, you mean... yes, there's an anchor in my inventory. You are correct. I have already forgotten about it, yes. Yes, it kind of resembles a fishing line. But no fishing shall be done. Besides, I'm a vegetarian. Okay, you're a vegetarian too. Yes, because now it makes a hook and chain. Yes, I picked this anchor up ages ago and I forgot about it. But yes, now we can fish in this bottle. Yes, I caught a small one, but hopefully it's a big clue. Yes, good thinking, Crystal. What we got? We got a small key that I found in a glass bottle. Was there something that needed a key? Because, what was there? There wasn't any locks, right? There's just bottles and magnetic boards and lots of buttons that don't work. Yes, this is just all closed bottles. It's not like it needs a key. So we got something. But, what good is a key if there isn't a lock? What else we have? We still have the wooden logs, the matches. Just set this place on fire. Who needs this? Duster? Can we, like, dust the sand away? Or something? Even if I tried to clean this up, the duster wouldn't be effective. Okay. She doesn't want to, like, clean the sand. What else could we do? What about this then? Okay, it erased the thing I wrote here. It feels like this we have to fill this in. That's the window. The window isn't even interactive. Like the window doesn't even come up as a thing we can click on, so there is nothing to do with the window. I think we have to solve the second portrait. I think that's the next thing. Because there is... I mean, here's the thing, right? It has the best thing. And, like, there's all this talk about being best friends, right? And all that stuff. So I think that might be the words that we're going for there. Because it's the two portraits of the two girls on the opposite walls, right? With the best. So it's, like, best. Because that's what it said on the wall. Best. And then again I did like number of anchors, right? So there were 2 anchors connected by chain. Was there other? Yes, 1 anchor here. Where did I get 4 anchors? Oh, that was from the diary, 4 anchors. But here in the bottles there are 3 anchors. So the number of anchors is 3. And is it my best free you? No, it's not. Yes, one of the families living in the mansion. Mel should clean up the broken bottle. Maybe. I mean, I think we told her not to, but we can try ask her again. She just says, bring me anything you need help with. But it doesn't say anything about help me clean up the thing. Right, I think we didn't want her to clean it up because we want the information from it, like to remember what's in it. So yeah, I had 4 before there. Because there were 4 anchors in the diary, but I guess I didn't put the my best in that before. So I can put the 4 in. But that also is not it. Because yeah, there were 4 anchors in the diary. But then 3 anchors in the jars. My best for you. I mean, that at least makes like a sentence, right? My best for you. Let me in, because I assume there's another secret thing behind this. Behind this. What we have? Lavender, blurry sheet. What's with the blurry sheet? A sheet with 2 circles and a line. I can feel it pulling towards my iron pen. Yes, so this is still magnetic. But she doesn't want to put it on this board because it's not ready, right? Like it's missing something. And then this poster also worked with those sheets, but we couldn't find anything on that this sheet would work with here, right? Like it doesn't respond to clicking on the things, right? Just the 3 and 4, it says that's not the mapping, but because we got the 3 and 4 on the other sheet. So maybe this poster is used up. Is there another place we could copy this sort of information? Like when we're in the diary, we can't use any items, so like we can't do anything here. Golden ripples, ducks, blue bears. There's like bottles and baseballs in this picture. And he has game tokens. It feels like we need game tokens in order to play the little games. But I've not been able to get any tokens. And what are the beach balls about, right? How do we get this down? Yes, message inside this bottle. I'd rather not pull on it. Because she doesn't want to pull on it. How could we get it down? With just tickle it, see if it falls. Yes, no dust here. She didn't want to use the ice pick for it. Use the orange. Hit it with the orange. Ah, yes. Well, could you please stand back? I'm taking this bottle down. Everlyn, the baseball player. I'll get out of their way. Leave the glass to me, though. I saw a dustpan and the room so I can safely pick it up. And here we go. Everlyn stepping up to the mound. You can feel the excitement in the air. She's getting her arms ready to throw that orange with full speed. Alright, I got this, Mel. Woohoo! And she scores! Yeah! Okay. Well, that was certainly fun. I'll take care of the mess and let you get back to it. Thanks, Mel, but no worries. I'll do it. Now, let's take a look at what's inside. Oh, it's another one of those pages with 2 circles and an arrow. And this one is pointing from 1 to 2. Okay, so we didn't want to pull on the bottle, right? Because that was dangerous. But throwing oranges at it, totally fine. Totally acceptable behavior. Okay, so we get another sheet for the board. I'm definitely getting warmer. Okay, well, we're in a warm room. So we get 1 to 2. 2 to 4. Then 4 to 3. And 2 to 3. Okay, we can arrange them like this. But we still have that blurry sheet, right? We still have the blurry sheet that we don't know what to do with. Can we lavender it? Oh my god. Yes, we can. Yes, we can lavender it because lavender reveals the words and we should not forget that, right? It's important to remember that this game reuses the mechanics. It's a sheet pointing from 4 to 5. Yes, okay. So now, is this all? Alright, I think I'm at a good place. Okay, so now is this it? So from 4 to 5? Yay, we did it. Something fell in the slot below. Okay, we get a token. Alright, let's check out what I won. It's some kind of block with a small screen on it. I guess I'm supposed to fill it with something? Well, if this was a real carnival game, that would be one bummer of a prize. Okay, what did we get there? A block. Okay. We can type a letter or a number on this, and the rock will say whether we're connected or not, and then we put this rock in here. That's how we're gonna get the number. So that's one thing. Okay, well, we know that this will do for the door, but how does that get us towards solving the other things, right? Like, I feel It feels like we should be able to solve this then. Like, there's something behind this picture that will help us, and therefore we should be able to solve this now, but I'm just like... I'm not sure... I'm not sure what to put here then, because I thought the best and the number of anchors could have been a good idea, but now it's not doing anything, so clearly I was wrong. You. My best for you. Like, do we put you in that rock? That would be a bit weird of a puzzle. No, it's not you in the rock. Or whatever this is. Not a rock. Electronic rock. Anchor to... You know what this reminds me of? There is a board game called Mysterium. And in that board game, one person plays as a ghost, and the other people play as mediums, and basically you have to convey to the mediums like who killed you and where and with what by giving them like picture cards. And on those picture cards there are like absolutely abstract things, right? So you have to basically convey like people and places and object by giving people like cards that basically look like this, with like weird anchors and balls and metal pieces and just absolute fever dreams. So that's what I'm thinking about now. For end. Is it my best friend somehow? For end. I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking, right? It's something to do with the best. But yes. Because it says my best... for number of anchors, you... my best friend. Free end, but we've tried a free, right? Because you could spell a friend as free. But I'm pretty sure I did a free and that also didn't go anywhere. And especially that it says number of anchors. I think it says number of anchors, honestly. I'm not sure anymore. What's with the beach balls? Can I break the other bottle? Maybe. I mean, I can just go around with my little hammer and see what I can do. I should be careful swinging it around here, unless there's good reason to. Okay. So she's like, don't just swing it everywhere. But yes, can we like swinging at this bottle? No. Why did we need to fish the key out if we could have just like ice pick our way into it? Yes, she doesn't want to be destroying the bottles. Can we destroy the camera? This has proven to be useful to me so far, so probably shouldn't give it away. Okay. Hit the beach balls. No, can't hit the beach balls. Yeah, I'm just now going to yes, throw oranges. I'm just now going with my hammer being like, destroy all things. You know, you don't want to tell me things, I'm just gonna smack you with a hammer. Grandma wanted me to take care of this house. Well, Grandma doesn't know how it is to be haunted by weird ghosts that won't tell us what they want. They just lock us in here. Okay, we've got the key, we've got the block, we've got the lavender, the diary, the duster, some logs, and the mag, and the matches. Set something on fire? Was there... Yes, there is the little fountain. That didn't... And she was like, oh, it's a good thing. But, I mean, we could, right? We could... go bring some water. See if she will put water in that. Right, so if we get our mag... fill it in. Yes, it's filled. And don't go to, like, every time I press the inventory, it picks the camera instead. Put it in the basins. It might be not a good idea to wash that out. Why not? Why not? Why do you not want to put water? It doesn't need any water. Okay, any trees here that need water? Okay, she doesn't want to water the trees either. It doesn't need any water. Okay. Nope. The mag is useless. It doesn't want to water anything. A into the red thing. We entered A in the puzzle and it gave us the red thing. So, oh, you're saying this looks like an A, so we could enter A. Oh, okay. Apparently. Looks like it's the correct input. Like, okay, Crystal wins. I already won that game. Okay, so it was saying like the you know, not only did we have to put those things together to solve this, it's making a letter A, so that's the answer. Okay, I was thinking like there was some other layer of puzzles to this, not that it was just a letter A, but I guess it was. Okay, so we can put the red thing into the door now. Yes, fits perfectly. Okay, but now... Yes, now we have to find the second rock and figure out what to do with it. Yes, nothing happens because this isn't on. Right? We don't have a coin. Is there something behind this tree? Not. What am I missing? Because yeah, this says, even though it says empty plaque, it says the Sterling family. So, is this, which family is the Sterling family? Yes, this is Fred, Allison, and their daughter Clara Sterling. So it's that family. That's the family's family tree. But this family here is the Lunabelle family. Amy. So then, is this important? Like, obviously someone circle on this, right? The head, like one of the people at the top of the tree is circled here. And actually, like, you can kind of make out the little portraits as well. Like, can we, I don't know, dust this, flashlight this to see better? The indoor lighting is good. Like, there is clearly like shadows on those things. We're just not able to see them quite well. So I think like Clara might be here from the picture, if I can see this correctly. But yes, it's just vague shapes. So who's this person over there? Like, are we supposed to be able to turn this on in some way? Because that's like, it feels like, what am I supposed to be reading? Other than the best thing. Oh, it erased itself again. Is the puzzle above the door case sensitive? I mean, I wouldn't know. I can try like my best capital letters. Obviously, we had no clues about it, right? Like, there was nothing that was mentioned. Absolutely nothing that I've seen that, you know, points at it. So if I write it my best for you, which is what we tried before, just capital letters, that also doesn't seem to go anywhere. Diary with the graphs. I want the blue bear. I wanted to win it for Clara, but that's Clara, right? The diary is written by Amy. But this best thing points to Amy. So it's the same person as the one writing the diary. No, Ducky, yes, the tokens. Where can I get some tokens or something to do this? That's the maths. We did the maths or the graphs. Cinema tickets. And yes, we still have those. Cued from the diary. Oh, when they were doing the graphs, they have together, cute. But then what would be the top line, right? Because I've just kind of been guessing that it's my. Big blue is finally mine. Stones. This has to be something, right? Beach day with Clara. And it has like different numbers of things. So it has to be a clue for something. And I mean, that's where I was going with the number of anchors, right? That there are 4 anchors in the diary. But then does that add up with the numbers in the jars? There are several coconut pieces. 4 beach balls, 2 beach balls. Doesn't say anything about beach balls here. 1 boat. So that would add up. 2 shells. That adds up. 4 anchors. There is 1 anchor, 2 anchors. So there are 3 anchors in the jars. However, we did pick up an anchor from the floor, so it might be from like a broken jar as well, which would add up to 4 anchors. Then 3 pearls, yes. 6 flowers. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are 3 flowers here. 4 flowers here, sorry. So are we missing another bottle? And 5 coconuts. Well, the coconuts are unknown, right? Because we have 2 coconuts that we know of and then several coconut pieces. So it could be from additional 3 coconuts for all we know. Yes. Perhaps they are my keys. Glass bottles. Tree bottle, shelf bottles, coconut face bottle, plant bottle, broken bottle, left ported bottle. Like, they want us to get some information from this. I mean, that's for sure. But I'm just like, I'm not quite joining it, right? What is it for? Is it for this portrait? But then what would that go with? Like, other than it saying number of anchors. And she just says she can help us if we bring her something. Right? Just bring me anything you need help with. Do we have anything in our inventory that we would actually have her help us with? What we have? I mean, we have a key. Hey, you know what that key is for? Well, do you have any idea what this key opens? I'm afraid not, but based on what you told me when and what I saw, this place is full of hidden doors and traps. Okay. Maybe we can make letters by connecting the positions in the jars. Look at the board with the letters on it. Oh, this one. Is that still relevant to something? Or is there a different board with the letters on it that I'm... Now, oh, there is like my here. Is that something? NQYL, FT, OV, VE. Is that what we're looking for? Because I mean, there's letters and symbols. I'm not seeing any other letters. Is the right board, okay. You can spell love as well. Oh yes, I love. Oh, so is it saying my love? Oh, my love for you? So my love. Ah, okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but I guess I was like, oh yeah, the board with the letters, we use that for the other thing, so, What? After all that, there is still a safe I have to open. Well, the good thing is I've had this key for ages, so I'm not bothered about that. It's a perfect fit. The puzzle was really sweet. We're not gonna say stupid because the computer's gonna judge us. Sweet. I wonder who their love is though. Clearly, the now spirit is really dedicated to whoever it is. Anyway, there's another bottle here. I should take note of it. Yes. Is it the spirit of Amy? Is it the spirit of Emerson? Who are we talking about? Okay, finally a token. Yes, reminds me of one of those arcade games. Okay, so we get 2 additional flowers, which then makes it the 6 flowers. Okay, so the diary had the right amount of things, I think. Yes, so then what's the best, just, you know, going around, right? Like, what's the connection with that? Is it not connected? Am I just making the connection in my head even though it's not connected to that portrait? Okay, so can I put the coin here then? Yeah, there we go. Something in this panel started working. Okay, so is this the same rules as the other thing, right? So we press them in order. So it's 1 boat, 2 shells, 3 pearls, 4 anchors, 5 coconuts, and 6 flowers. Okay, and that makes a shape of a 5. I wonder what I won. Another plate to fill in. It's a block shaped like a piece of toast. Yay! Yes, another block. What's the letter for that then? U? No, it's 5 or an S, because that's what the shape was making on the thing. Yes. I was like, the U from the wall. No, it was the... I guess I said it was a 5, but I guess it can be an S. Looks like it's the correct input for the block. Yes. Okay, so now we can put that in the door. There we go. I wasn't doing well in this room. The perfect key to an unconventional lock. Ooh, the camera turned off. Looks like the camera went down, but at least the door has opened. Nothing dramatic this time. Maybe things are looking up, but it wouldn't hurt to still be vigilant. Mind if I follow you? The more the merrier, and less scary. I mean, you can come, just don't kill me. What the? Where's the light? Are you alright in there? You may want to stay where you are at, Mel. It's completely dark in here. Do you need any help? No, there should be a light switch around here. I think I can manage. Well, I caught a sight of more snow piling up in the courtyard. I'll be out back plowing again. Let me know when you'd like me to come in. Will do. Okay, well, but we have a flashlight, right? So we're not scared of the dark. That's somewhat better. I still think I should proceed with caution and call Mel after I find some ambient lighting. Jumping around might not be a great idea until get familiar with the layout of the room. Okay, so we can't go fast. We're in autumn now. I should have known it was you. The ghost is here. Thanks for pointing out the light. Okay, now I'm like, I'm just gonna be nice because they're judging me. Light switch behind you. Thank you for showing me. My name is Evelyn. I just want to know. Nope, they're off. Okay, is the computer gonna say that I'm being nice? Wait, I just want to talk. I just want to know who you are and why. The spirit went to the left. Maybe it's guiding me to another ladder. Yes, she's just auto-following the ghost. There's more letter on the wall, so maybe it makes a sentence with the best from the other room. There is a grave. Oh, my suspicion is confirmed. Well, these letters have helped me so far, so it's probably wise to look at this one, though. Though I wonder how many more puzzles there are. December 21st. Are you starting to see the picture? I've scoured this mansion room by room, and I have been progressing just as you are. No answers. I've been locking each one behind me, bottling them shut, and riddling them with complications, so that no one but the only person who truly cares would. Maybe you are that person. Maybe you are not. At this point, does it really matter? How can someone so sweet, so kind, and so loving just leave without any explanation? Or perhaps what we had wasn't really love. After all, I saw the locket tossed in the lake. I didn't have the heart to take it out, let alone open it. Okay, so what I'm starting to get a picture of is obviously this whole story of Clara, Amy, and Emerson. So I guess, like, you know, Amy was in love with Emerson and maybe Emerson was in love with Amy. But then Clara is our grandmother, right? Clara is the one that sent us the letter that said, hey, come here and work here. So we know Clara's still alive and around. But where's Amy, right? What happened to Amy? Did our grandma do something bad? Was she like, actually, I like Emerson, so I'm gonna push Amy in the lake or something? We'll see. Because yes, who's here looking for something, right? The locket in the lake? Because yes, what if she didn't throw the locket in the lake? What if she was thrown in the lake and the locket just surfaced, right? And that's what's happening. Or perhaps what we had wasn't really love. After all, I saw the locket tossed in the lake. Yeah, I didn't have the heart to open to take it out, let alone open it. Yes. Okay, so there is something here at the bottom. It says like 3 dots, arrow to a red mushroom. That might be important. And then some vines. The necklace you used earlier to get in here was just a duplicate. I am furious, yet I don't know where to direct it. At my love for just disappearing without an explanation, or at our families for causing my other half to... Okay. At our families for causing my other half to disappear. Just looking at those family trees can be so sickening and tiring, very, very tiring. Okay, so it isn't Emerson writing this? Because if it's like our families and there were 2 families living in this mansion, so that's it's still giving lesbians. Yeah, I mean, I was at the start thinking like, are they supposed to be sisters because they're, you know, looking the same? But then I was like, no, because there are 2 families living there. But are they still related in some way? I'm not sure. So I didn't want to jump to that in case they're like cousins or something. The words sickening and tiring were highlighted. It could be worth noting. Something about family trees was mentioned as well. It looks like they also weren't fond of their partner's family. Yes, so there was the family tree in the other room we didn't get to use at all. Yes, she can turn the pages inside the jar. Don't question her. She's an engineer. She can do anything. Anyway, I really hope that this is one of the last rooms I'll have to pass through. Okay, so yes, there was best, and here it's friends. Yes, best friends, and it goes to here. Destroyed board. Pumpkins. Yeah, it's really, truly autumn. Anyway, was there a light switch? She said, where the ghost was taking us. Hello, Firefly. Light switch. Turn on light. Please, please, please work. Yes. I should go back to the Sandy room and call Mel from the window. Hey Mel, you can come on in. A few minutes later. Phew. Thank you for finding the light. It was getting cold out here. No problem. So more snow, huh? Quite a bit. Too much, actually. Well, I had to be the bearer of bad news. Wait, don't tell me. The snow is back out there. You took the words right out of my mouth. For my own sanity, I'm just going to stay here and dust the leaves. At least that is more productive. Okay, so she's here, I guess, to give us clues. So this is the next room? Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. Well, hauntingly beautiful. It almost looks like whoever decorated this room was in the Halloween spirit. Yes, I was gonna say pumpkins and leaves, you know, that's a nice decor. Yes, I mean, I'm not so convinced now that Mel is a ghost. She might just be a girl that decides to come to work in the, you know, pretty dress her grandma gave her because she's like that. Yeah, you're right in a way. Well, another room, another door. I should get back to it. Likewise, I'll be here if you need me. Okay, so there is a ring hanging from the ceiling. It looks like an engagement ring, but it's giant. There's also some kind of inscription written on it. IDI. I wonder what it stands for. Okay, there's text on the walls, mushrooms, a wig, and then there's a door. Was she tired? Was she sick? Pour in here. I guess this is a chute to pour things in. Okay. And there's some pods, okay. We have to pour something into the door to open it. So that's interesting. Sly snacks. Oh, is it for the fox? A bag of dried berries. It has a pleasant smell, but I don't think they are meant for human consumption. Sly snacks. A tasty treat for all you fox friends. Blood? Oh, yes. In the door, you mean. Jar. There's a letter in there. It reads, the husband of Adeline Lanabelle's best friend. Okay. Is that what we're looking for on those family trees? Boards. Someone bordered this tree up with wooden planks. Okay, can we use our trusty hammer? Ice pick. Yes, we can. Always the ice pick, our best friend. Doors get weirder and weirder. I mean, we had the door in the other manor, right? Where we had to like combine the blood of the children to open it. So it's not entirely out of the question to be doing this. Another token. There's also a jar of spores. Jar of spores. Yes, a jar of gigantic mushroom spores. Everything is gigantic. Interesting. What else? Pumpkins, yes. A grave. Shovel. We're gonna be digging. Then we dig up the grave. There is nothing to dig here. Okay, we cannot dig the grave. Hair care. Crimson Cascade. Hey, what do you know? A shade of dye that matches my hair is up there. Yes, that's interesting. Midnight Mocha? Ah, Midnight Mocha. I remember wanting to dye streaks of my hair that shade. Yes, so that goes back to this diary, right? At the very start, we have this thing, right? Where the two of them, they had brown hair to match, but then she had to get it removed so that she could go back to be a natural redhead. Is that what it said? And I'm like, yes, that's basically our hair color, right? Are we somehow the ghost of hair? We just don't know it yet. Who knows? Did one of them kill the other and then replaced her and lived her life? What's going on? Small door. Email. Okay, a bunch of grayed out buttons that seem to spell the word email. I don't think I saw a computer around here. Yes, but they also don't do anything. And there's a slot. Guess I need to put a token down there. Sure, I have a token. Yes, Mel is... I am taking it back. I don't think Mel is the ghost. I think she's literally just working her in a dress because she's like that. We're the ghost. It doesn't fit. Must be for something else. Okay, so not this token. Smelly mixture. Gross! What is this? It reeks of chili and garlic. How dare you say that chili and garlic is gross? Girl, what do you eat? On the back it says fox repellent. Shoo those pesky foxes away. Hey! I think I just inhaled some through my mouth while reading that out loud. Giant mushroom. This mushroom is giant. It also has the strangest texture I felt on a mushroom, like it's partially made of glass. Okay, can we hit it with an ice pick? No, Grandma wanted me to care of the... Okay, fine. Don't hit it with an ice pick. Large ring. That's a pretty big ring. There's also an inscription on it. LNL. Yeah, I mean, we have fox snacks and now we have fox repellent, so it might be a choice we're making, right? Again, do we want to be nice to the fox or do we want to be mean to the fox? And again, I'm gonna go with be nice to the fox, because why would I be rude to the fox? And yes, contraption points to maple leaf, which is autumn, right? Recipe. A recipe for a sick day. Okay, so that's maybe what it is. Like, whether she was sick or tired, we have to give the right recipe. Pour 4 cups of water into a metal pot over high heat. Dump the following ingredients. 1 ginger root, 1 turmeric root, 3 cinnamon sticks. Rock salt. Well, we know where that is. Spoon of cloves, a spoon of pepper, finely crushed, a few bay leaves. Once the water has boiled for 10 minutes, turn the source of heat off and add the following. Squeeze of lemon, 2 teaspoons of honey. Pour into a cup or a thermos. Feel better. Yes. They don't even write letters anymore. They communicate by throwing balls around, and suddenly they're updated to email. Yes. Yes, Crystal, that's what's happening. How about you use your nice shelf, Firefly, huh? Instead of trying to go on the desk. Wouldn't that be nice? If you just used your bed that I bought you and installed for you. Okay, she's sitting down. I may be able to show you the cat while she's using her thing. Look at her. Okay, now it's cat cam while she stays there. I'm gonna be bigger on screen, but you can see Firefly. Let me just move this a bit. There we go. Yes, I've installed it so that maybe she gets off the desk, but also then you can see her. There we go. There we go. I'm no longer round, but that is the price we have to pay for cats. These look like more journal pages. Okay, more reading. Now we got 20 pages. Okay, I'm gonna need a drink. Okay, it's 1963. So it's still the same year than the last stuff. I have something to tell you were the first words that escaped both of our lips. Turns out before I got the chance to ask him, he already had plans to meet me tonight. So there we were on the same pier that Clara and I sat on 2 years ago. Being the gentleman he is, Emerson insisted, ladies first. I took a deep breath and said, I have non-platonic feelings for you. I couldn't have phrased that more awkwardly, but that wasn't the worst part. He laughed, just like Clara always did when I talked about him. I was just ready to walk away until he said he felt the same way about me too, from the moment we met. It sounded just like a plot from one of those cheesy romance novels. He accidentally bombed our photos in middle school to subtly get my attention. He was already good at math, but he studied extra hard just so that he could match up to me. He even went the extra mile in the hopes that I would ask him for his guidance. When I didn't show any sign of reciprocating his feelings, Emerson thought it best to respect what he thought were my wishes, and he tried to move on. He even tried to date others like Alison Minor. While he genuinely cared for her, it was only after that he realized he never gave us a chance. A confession that ended well. I could have been upset that we lost out on all the time we could have spent in high school. I could have been mad that neither of us confessed to each other, but I am not one to regret. I was happy. Happy that our moment has finally come to the right time. Happy to get my golden hoops. We both came to a decision that we should date for at least a year to know each other on a deeper level. Thankfully, the proximity of our colleges would allow us to do just that. They just like, we should date for at least a year, okay? There's a deadline on this thing. 64. Freshman year was a blast. I dreaded all the late night cram session I heard of, but they weren't too bad. Granted, it was still a lot of work for the Three Musketeers. I chose finance, Clara went with computer science, and Emerson picked aerospace engineering. We may not have chosen pure math, but we all found ways to apply the coolest aspects of it in our fields. Regardless, things were made much easier thanks to their support, along with some new friends I made. Speaking of which, guess who decided to come to Pacifica for college? A reunion with an unexpected friend. Was it that girl that left and stopped writing? Yeah, I politely asked Vrinda why she stopped corresponding, and she felt truly apologetic that she never got back to me. It turns out that she never received them, since there was a lot of mail tampering in her community, but fortunately they caught the suspects. I laughed and told her all was good and that I was happy to see her now. She, along with Clara, were my rocks through freshman year. Every Sunday we would go to the local cafe for brunch and exchange stories and recipes. Okay, so everyone's happy, right? They got together, they're friends, and everything's going well. A particularly helpful one was Brenda's family recipe for Cara. When Clara and I came down with the common cold last winter, we sipped it every day. Its spicy herbal notes certainly alleviate our symptoms. Clara and I immediately shared the recipe with our families, and they couldn't be more thankful. Sundays were for me and Emerson. We spent days walking in malls and parks, evenings cooking dinner for each other, and nights either playing board games or going for a night in town to the theater. It might seem routine and mundane, but each passing weekend made me feel closer and more in love with him. I could see myself spending the rest of my life in his company. Sure, we had our squabbles, just like the one time he accidentally burned the pie that we spent hours working on, but we always came to a resolution, and at the end of it, his smart, balanced, and kind nature would win me over. The day before I went back to college, I caught sight of Clara and Emerson's parents conversing with each other. Their eyes darted back and forth between their children. Did they somehow find out about me and Emerson before we planned to tell them this winter? Clara swore she never told. Not that I would be mad if she did anyway. Telling the parents is always nerve-wracking. Yet I have to wonder, what was on their minds? Yes, Clara and Emerson's parents conversing. About what? It's winter break. Today was my 19th birthday, but there isn't really much to celebrate. Yesterday was the hibernal hobby ceremony, the one where I was supposed to be excited to show the calculator I designed from scratch, but instead I saw Emerson and Clara standing in front of both their parents, vacillating between looking as pale as the winter moon that shone above our manor when listening, and a fiery red flash when retaliating. After their heated argument, they both came to me and said their parents wanted them to publicly announce their courtship at the next vernal hobby ceremony. When I asked if they brought me up, they immediately shut it down, saying that it would look like the interloper who disrupted the idea of a fine match. Yes, the parents have arranged for the other two to be married. I could see the incensed expression that Clara and Emerson had when turning back to occasionally glance at their parents. All three of us were completely blindsided, but I knew that we all had each other's backs. Yet I couldn't help but feel disappointed at the conclusion their parents came to. Why couldn't it be me and Emerson that were matched? Not only would that spare us having the dreaded talk with our parents, but we would have our full familiar support. Should we have confessed earlier? Should we have purposely spent time with each other in front of our parents to indicate something was going on between us? Right as all these questions were racing through my mind, I felt someone's gaze through the back of my skull. But I didn't feel scared. It was as if someone was looking at me with concern, even sorrow at how I was feeling. It was my mother. Okay. It wasn't how I expected, but it had to be done. The day after, I told my mother everything. Emerson and I were in love. We were waiting for the right time to tell our parents, but there couldn't be a more critical time than now. My mother bit her lip, seriously contemplating what I just told her, but I could tell her next words. No matter how comforting she would try to frame them, would pierce my heart like 1,000 ice arrows. I'm sorry, dear. Clara's and Emerson's families have an arrangement. If we interfere, it could ruin our friendship and our reputation among others in this town. Unless Emerson's parents come directly to us with a proposal, we can't do anything. Did they swap places? So that was it. Tell Emerson to tell his parents, right? Or like, the one pushes the other to the lake and they swap places. Which would then mean Clara, who's our grandma and is alive, is actually Amy, who's pretending to be Clara, right? So we're basically finding out that our grandma is a murderer who's living under the assumed identity of the person she's killed. That's where this is going, I think. So that was it. Tell Emerson to tell his parents, right? Well, it turns out that before I had to tell him anything, Emerson already did, and they said, Emerson, we made an arrangement with Clara's parents. Breaking it off would be dishonorable. Unless the Sterling says anything, we must respect this courtship. Besides, give Clara a chance. It's a fine match. Clara. Clara was the key. Yet Clara said her parents wouldn't even consider it unless Emerson's parents break it off. Okay, so they're in like a deadlock of like, well, we're not gonna break it off. Children becoming the messages of their parents, parents becoming encyclopedias of their children's romantic lives, children being bound by the rules of their parents, parents being bound by the rules of society. Back and forth, left and right, a constant push and pull of two dance partners, duty and desire. Yet after all the information we passed along, what we reached was a three-way stalemate. Surely someone had to budge, but how? Yes, Clara's parents, Emerson's parents, my parents. But then if she did do it, right, did Emerson know? Or was it purely, she assumed the identity and then he was like, but I don't want Clara, where's my Amy? Another break, this one with more flowers and bright sun to accompany. I suppose while I was pacing in the hallways of our house, Clara's eccentric grand aunt, Clarice, sensed my restlessness and offered to be a listening ear. Oh, how I badly wanted to tell her, make her privy to the torment Clara, Emerson, and I have been in. But I couldn't bring myself to tell the truth without choking up, so I just said it was just typical nerves. But I could sense from her eyes that she didn't buy the explanation. She accepted it and just offered me a concoction of rose and chamomile she pulled from a small hidden panel. She said it would tire me out. Okay, so this is the other recipe for being tired. I suppose it helped me calm my nerves a bit, but tomorrow is the vernal hobby ceremony. Months have passed and the stalemate has not been broken. I can't even find myself upset at anyone. Everyone involved, both parents and children, made decisions that thought that they were best. But by some miracle, I had hoped that something would change and someone would speak up. Maybe that someone should be me. In the spring in northern Pacifica, it is never cloudy in warmer seasons, yet today it was. Where was the sunshine I craved so badly? I caught sight of the clock, 10:30 a.m. Oh no, I was late to the ceremony. Surely it couldn't have started. I was determined to speak up before it all started. Right as I hardly entered the courtyard, a couple of faces turned back to see the minor disruption I had caused. Nonetheless, the host far in the front bellowed, and here we have our youngest future couple presenting Emerson Ashford and Clara Sterling. As the audience cheered, I stood there, frozen with my mouth agape. Emerson and Clara both turned towards me for a split second, but the host whispered something in Emerson's ear which prompted him to shuffle around his pocket. There, he pulled out a hand-carved locket, a beautiful work of craftsmanship with gems lining one side. This is in medieval high society, so when the parents expect their children's decision, well, I don't know. I mean, some parents can be pretty stubborn. Right. I mean, yes, they are acting a bit like super old school with this whole, oh yeah, we just talked to the parents and we made an arrangement, so we didn't even say anything. Yes, drama. Good description. He handed it over to Clara, who winced a bit through her forced politeness. And what does this locket stand for, my dear boy? This locket always memorized Sterling's, he said, looking uncomfortably back at me. Louder, boy, louder, the host egged him on. This locket always memorialized Sterling's, he shouted, as a red flash of embarrassment swept across. As the audience broke out in louder applause and cheer, Clara's brows and lips curled into disgust, and Emerson turned towards me with a look of sorrow. And I collapsed onto the chair, my knees weak from shock, still meeting his eyes with my mouth open. I blanked out for the next hour or so. When the ceremony was finally over, Emerson and Clara came up to me. Clara lowered her eyes and softly apologized. Sorry, I didn't want this any more than the both of you did. I'm sorry. I know, I replied solemnly, looking down at my feet and kicking some stones in front of me. Clara nodded at Emerson and gave us some privacy. Sweet Amy, my love, Emerson said. Emerson, I. The first letter of each word is what opens it. See how the gems on the side spell lambs, but the code that actually opens it is Saml. Clever, huh? I designed this locket for you. I'm sorry it couldn't be like we imagined, in front of our friends and loved ones. No, Emerson. This is really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, it's very high school. It's very drama. So it's lambs and Saml. Ignoring the compliment and concern with my well-being, he asked, do you want me to stay with you for a while? No, I just need some time alone. Thank you for offering, though. Right as we were about to hug each other, we caught sight of some of our extended family and just shook hands, secretly in loving manner, as if it were for the last time. As I was turning away, Emerson's hand remained tightly clasped around mine, slowly weakening as I parted ways from him. I walked over to the pond, a place where I could just stare at my own reflection and process what I was feeling. I must have been there for at least a couple of hours, since the clouds were getting darker above me. Drip, drop. Looks like the clouds gave in to the rain they wanted to burn. Some of the droplets fell into the pond and produced vast ripples, but none with any golden or silver lining, just deep, dark ripples. I felt a drop from my eyes, then another and another. As the rain began to mix with my tears, I couldn't hold back any longer. I let them fall freely into the lake, each tear joining the rain, creating ripples of their own. My reflection blurred, but for once, I didn't mind. The rain had my tears, and in that moment, it felt like the sky was crying with me. I was sad, I was angry, I wanted to throw something. I ripped my purse, letting the contents drop to the grass. I violently threw them one by one into the body of water in front of me. Blindly, I picked up the necklace Emerson gave me and threw it into the lake as well. No, I didn't mean to do that. It was a gift. I frantically plunged my hands into the water, searching blindly through the dark ripples, feeling the cold sting against my skin. My fingers fumbled, grasping at the murky depths as panic surged through me. It was dark, so dark. I couldn't find it. I had to wait for the winter for it to resurface. It's funny how happiness is just vague memories and nostalgia, yet the pain and sorrow is what I remember clearly. Every person, every word spoken, the colors around me, it's vivid like those children's storybooks. At my lowest, hands covering my face, I heard Clara calling my name. There you are. It's supper time. Come home. Sorry, I know today was terrible, but it isn't the end. I've been thinking about how we can... I couldn't pay attention to her words. I just looked up. I studied her carefully and remembered something. Clara. Clara was the key, and she shoves her into the lake. Not included in the diary. Do not write down that you killed someone. Okay, well, that was another long reading session. Okay. Destroyed board. This family tree is completely destroyed. It looks like someone vandalized it out of anger. I can only make out two things. This is the Lunabel family tree, and the matriarch of this family was someone named Adeline Lunabel. Yes, do not incriminate yourself. Be smart about your crimes. Okay, mortar and pestle. There was a ring on the pestle. Hey, what do you know? It fits. And it matches my outfit. There's an inscription on it. IAE. Too bad, I have no idea what that means. Well, I'm going to make it stand for something. I adore Evelyn. So we're just collecting jewelry. But yes, it's suspicious that it matches our outfit. Big pot. It's empty. I suppose I could use it for boiling something. Yes, we're gonna be making recipes. Okay, that's the letter. And we have another cabinet here. Well, one thing I know by now, if there's a lock, there's a key somewhere. Yes, we don't have a key right now. Anything else I missed? I guess I can do fire. It's just the fireplace. There's no kindling, however. Yes, well, we know how to do that, right? We have the logs. Put them in. The last of the logs. Looks like there takes care of the kindling, and we have the matches. So we can start a fire. I should gather everything I need to boil first. Okay. Not start a fire yet. Don't commit crimes. I don't know. Depends how I feel about the reason for the crimes. You know? Sometimes maybe there's a reason. Okay. I think I pressed on everything. So now no, I don't want to talk to her. We can go outside, at least to the fox. Because yeah, this board, does the token go here? Then? Yes, okay, that turns on. That's much better. Margaret Sterling, Greylock. Growing up, Margaret enjoyed gardening with her best friend Adeline. Together, they created a community garden where locals could pick flowers and fruit for their loved ones, a tradition continued for their generations. It's no surprise that she later urged her husband to construct this mansion so that she and Adeline would have enough space to move in together with their families. In honor of their close friendship, the place was named Sterling Lunabel Mansion. Yes, okay, so it's like a family history of the best friends. They're moving in together. They're having their family in the mansion, and then the children are the best friends, except then a great betrayal happens. So then we have the different people here. So this is Lucinda. So where's Clara then? Beatrice. Clarisse. Okay, Clarisse is the great aunt. May Sterling. Alison Sterling. Okay, there we go. Clara Sterling, born 1946. Fun fact, in addition to being an expert at programming, Clara is also best friends with the Lunabel girl, just like the previous generations of both families. Yes. Looks like this one has been tampered with. The name is redacted. Yes. The Sterling family tree is still known that I know of. Well, we know of some of them. So yes, we know that the original two women of the family were friends, and then yes, that's how this manor was created that the two families lived in. So it's a longer history of like doing that. Okay. Can we call someone on the telephone still? Or at all? Okay. It's still not working. Nothing changed. Yeah, I'm not sure because she's referred to as Amy in various things, but then yes, on that one thing on her card report, she was like, "That's not my name. Something's blinking here. Looks like there's some dried clothes here. I think this should be enough. Okay." Wasn't paying attention the first time around, but there's also a fairly small ring in the spot with the inscription MMM. Did someone eat something yummy when designing this? Okay, we're getting lots of rings with different inscriptions. Yes, go to our foxy friend, right? That's where I've been on my way to. So let's give him tasty snacks, right? Not fox repellent. Hello, tasty snacks for you? I guess we're leading him away from this plant to get the plant. Here, here, little fox. There you go. Tasty snackies, because I am a good person. Yes, I'm a good person. Please don't judge me, computer. Bye, little foxy. I wish I'd had more berries to give it, but at least now it's in the forest again with the other foxes. Coming to think of it, I did pick up a pungent mixture earlier that looked like fox repellent. I can get rid of it. Yes, get rid of it. I'm glad I found a way to move the fox away from the plant without having to use that nasty concoction. Now, about that plant, yes. Have you ever known me to not be nice? Oh, it's stuck. I can't pull it with my bare hands. It could be a root vegetable, or at least I really hope it is. Please don't be the hairs of a six-legged monster. Well, I mean, I can use my shovel. Well, what do you know? It's Ginger. Ginger? Just here? Okay. Well, that's fine. Can we get that heart locket? You know? Can I get it now? Now that I know that it means something? Or is she still gonna be like, it's not for me? It must be the original necklace that the letter mentioned. Okay, now I can take it. Now she will do it. Yes, I wouldn't expect to find Ginger in a snowy place, but who knows? Okay. Lambs, but it's Saml, right? S-A-M-L. There were some cinnamon sticks in there. There's also a letter. Okay. Sweet Amy, my love. I'm sorry I had to hand this to you in secrecy instead of how we imagined. Our families side by side, beaming at our love. I could see Clara wincing behind her forced smile when I was made to hand the identical locket to her instead. I never imagined we'd be in a situation like this, caught between love and expectations. If there's any silver lining, this situation has proven that the three of us are truly friends. We will get through this, Clara, you, and me. Love, Emerson. Yes, we are collecting ingredients for the drink, right? Because there are two recipes, right? We have the recipe for the sick and we have the recipe for the tired. And then the door is asking us to say whether she was sick or tired, so we have to pick of the which one. Gingerbread cookies. I do like gingerbread cookies. They are very nice. But yes, this is the necklace that he gave to Amy, right? Not to Clara. And yes, that is not the silver lining. He's not seeing it right. Okay, can we get this rock salt? Don't question your luck, Evelyn. Take the rock salt. Yes, we got rock salt as well for the recipe. Okay, yeah. Anything else we need then? Because, of course, I've already forgotten what the recipe was. Yes, okay. Anything from the snowman, like those leaves? Are there something special? This isn't snowman here. There's a grounded plant underneath, yes. Is it like bay leaves, this one? Whatever this is, it's firmly stuck. Okay, well, can I, shovel? Yeah, there we go. How on earth is turmeric growing this? Okay, it's turmeric. Okay, so here's the interesting thing, right? Because they said... Oh my gosh. Too much reading. It's getting to me now. They said the mansion was named after the two families, but now it's just the Luna Bell mansion. And I'm like, if I do the lavender, will it show the hidden words? Okay, no. I was like, is there a hidden name? I mean, but it feels like we're basically at the end of the game, right? So I'm like, I want to finish this now because it's not... I don't think there is enough left for, you know, ending stream now and doing it next time. So I want to get to the end. But yes, that's been a lot of reading. Yes, they ousted them. Okay, this is now also glowing because we're going back through the rooms and collecting things. Mint, eucalyptus, linden, aloe, nettle, cumin, hibiscus, oregano, lovage, yarrow. And there we go, pepper. I'll just go ahead and pick some of these. Hang on, the pepper plant also has a really tiny ring underneath with an inscription on it. EAA. Okay, we're just finding lots of things now. Anything here in this room that's shining that we need to pick up? No, didn't see any sparklies. Yes, always have my emergency tea at the ready. Okay, so for this thing... So it's 4 cups of water, 1 ginger, 1 turmeric, cinnamon sticks, rock salt, cloves. I don't think we have cloves. We have pepper, ginger, cinnamon, turmeric. We have spores. Pepper, and we don't have bay leaves. So we're still missing things. But I think I got everything in this room, right? There weren't any more things to pick up. And then the other recipe, what was the other recipe? There was something about the nerves. Yeah, chamomile, rose and chamomile. That's what she gave her for the nerves. So there was a rose, right, in this room. There was a rose we interacted with. Those flowers are still drooping over the window, but they look more alive. Okay, it doesn't let us pick it up. Yeah, tiring, sickening or tiring. I mean, I think, yeah, our mug still has water. Okay, let's see. There are groups of leaves at the floor in the autumn room. Okay, let's go and see. 3 dot pointing to a mushroom on that letter. Oh, you mean this? Yes, 3. Oh, because yes, it's the spores make a mushroom. So it's like, do I need to release those spores somewhere? Like, I don't know, on the giant mushroom. Oh, okay. That interacts with this glassy mushroom, huh? This is a lamp. I need to get one of those for my room. Sweet Amy, my love. Oh, a key. Another key. Yes, sweet Amy, my love. Yes, what happened to Amy? Yes, it wasn't like my initial interpretation of it, but I was like, oh yeah, that weird mushroom. I guess that works. Yeah, we can use the key on this cabinet to get in. Oh, guys, because this has like honey and stuff. Yes. You are getting warmer, but I am certain you are feeling chillier. Cookies. Okay, bay leaves. Shakers. Well, those do like salt and pepper shakers, but just to be sure. This is sand. I need to spit this out. Yes, because we had salt and pepper from outside. Lentils, no. We do need honey, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. Rice bag and some jags. So is that everything now? Because we don't then have chamomile and stuff. Because we could... No, I didn't want to talk to you. Let's see. So we have ginger. We have turmeric, right? Because we dug them up. Cinnamon sticks, yes. Rock salt, yes. Spoon of cloves. Still no cloves. No, there we have cloves. Spoon of pepper, yes. And a few bay leaves, yes. Okay, so we do have everything. So then we want to also like crush things, chop things. Ginger root coarsely cut. Okay, how do we cut this ginger? With the ice pick? Yes, we do. Apparently the ice pick is just doing all of the work. Cut the turmeric with the ice pick too. Yep, there we go. Smells earthy. Yes, the ice pick. 3 cinnamon sticks, just whole small block of rock salt. Okay, I don't want to break it further, that's fine. Spoon of cloves, spoon of pepper crushed. Okay, we did get, yeah, mortar and pestle, crush the pepper. Smells fresh. Achoo! Okay, maybe I tried to smell it too closely. Yes, and then just bay leaves. Okay, let's put this all in. Our mixture. It's empty, I suppose. Yes. Okay, so... ginger. In. Okay, oh no, put some water first. Water. Put it in. I need more water. I should go to the floral room and get some from the contraption. Okay, she just goes and gets it. She doesn't make us run around back and forth until we have enough cups. Phew. Well, that was a lot back and forth. Can that be my workout for today? Wait, I've been walking around the entire time. You know what? Never mind. Yes, exactly. Ginger then. Cloves. Cinnamon. We're cooking. Just a whole stick of salt. Turmeric. We're a witch. Ground pepper. Bay leaves. Yeah, so honey wasn't on this. So honey was for something else. Yeah, the giant salt crystal. Now would be a good time to boil this, yes. Let's get our matches. There goes my last of my matches. Another warm and cozy fire, just like the one I stood in front, back in the forest. I guess I can just wait. A lot is on my mind. First the job and then... Who am I really? I mean, I know my name is Everlyn Sterling. I'm in my early 20s. But my character? I've made a mixture of decisions, some I'm proud of and some that I just have to deal with. Again, I don't understand where that whole thing came from, where it was just like, oh, you laugh at others or something. What did I do? But if there's one thing that I've learned is that I will reap the rewards and suffer the consequences. Well, anyway, will you look at that? The tea has been boiled. Oh, yes, was that the honey? Because I was like, I'm pretty sure there was honey. Just 2 more ingredients to stir and that'll be good to go. Oh, yes, because it was lemon and honey, right? After we boiled it. Yes, a squeeze of lemon, 2 spoons of honey. Yes, okay. I wasn't crazy. I knew there was honey. Oh, hello, Juwon. Yeah, I think we're getting to the end of the game now. And we're making tea. People were asking after you. You know, you're always here, so Oh, we have to go get the lemon. Yeah, well, it looked fresh, but I still wouldn't eat it. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to take one though. Yes, exactly. Now we've got the lemon. It's your birthday! Well then. Happy birthday! Yeah, best wishes to you. I hope you had a good time, you know, doing all of the birthday things. You know, and you had a good evening. Okay, yes, let's make this ghosty. For you, Juwon, just a whole lemon. I know you like him, so I hope that's an appropriate birthday gift for you. I've poured some of the tea into my mug. Considering that I didn't even wash some of these ingredients, I don't think I should drink this. No, the door is going to drink this. Hopefully the spirit won't mind either. I mean, it's not like it can die again, right? No, she didn't wash any of that. She just dug him up and whatever. I mean, we boiled it, right? So it's fine. Yeah, so we pour the tea into the door. Take the tea. Looks like I still have to pour another liquid. Okay, so we still have to make the tired liquid as well? Okay, how can we make the tired liquid then? Because I'm pretty sure this is this, right? Typical nurse. Well, I could sense from her eyes she didn't buy the explanation, she accepted it and just offered me a concoction of rose and chamomile. She pulled from a small hidden panel. She said it would tire me out. Okay, small hidden panel. So we're not supposed to cook it, we're supposed to find it. I mean, there is the whole email thing. So is it like the locket, right? Where the lambs were Samuel because there was a sentence. And then this is something else. Sweet Amy, my love. But that's not the right letters. Yeah, because this is again the Samuel code, right? So the email, I think it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the same kind of thing. Oh, the rings. So the rings have IDI. But that's not in email. There's no D. Let me just write what's on the rings. IDI. LNL. IAE. MMM. Yeah, it has a D. I think it's gonna be something, right? Obviously it has to be something. And EAA. But I don't think it's related to email then. Sweet Amy, my love. Was there any sentences here? Clara was the key, but Clara, you also can't make Clara from email. Yeah, and E are in the word email, but I'm more thinking it would have to be all of those things, right? Like, it would have to all come together. Like, why do we have separate rings? Also, we can't use this right now, right? It's not even on. We have to do something, like get the correct token to enable this first before we're even able to do anything with it, so we're not ready for this email panel deal at all. It's the family tree that's been destroyed. Because what I was thinking about with the rings is that there could be connected to like the names of people, right? Like, I don't know, but they have 2 names. I was thinking like, you know, if they had 3 names, it could be like someone's initials. But I'm not sure if they all have 3 like any of them have 3 names. Clarice Sterling, so maybe not. Maybe that's also not the right thing. Yes, Clara Sterling. Lunabelle girl. So not that either. But yes, because we have that it's on, and we have it links with the best friend thing. And we have the names of the 2 best friends, right? It said it somewhere what their names were. I guess it says it's on the family tree. Right, so it links Margaret Sterling with Adeline Lunabelle. That were the original 2 best friends. And that led to the Sterling Lunabelle mansion. But none of that adds up to what's on the rings. And they're also different sizes, right? There's a giant ring, then large ring, small ring, and minuscule ring. As if you were supposed to stack them on something. Is there somewhere where we can stack those rings? Because that would maybe do something. Stack them on a pumpkin. The character has orange cat ears. I don't think they're cat ears. I think they're like little bows. Like you could have on top of your socks. But, I mean, maybe. Where could we stick those rings? Grave. Hair colors. Sweet Amy. We don't need this cabinet. Yes, there's definitely something to do with the sizes of them, but can't just combine them in the inventory. So they have to go somewhere else. Yeah. Hey, Mel. Okay, was she tired? Email. Okay, I mean, that's just hints, right? She will just tell us hints if we ask her those things. What was this? There's a letter in here. It reads, the husband of Adeline Lunabelle's best friend. Oh. The husband of Adeline Lunabelle's best friend. Okay, so Adeline Lunabelle is best friends with Margaret Sterling. And then... No, I didn't want to talk to you. We can find out who the husband is, right? Because we can just go on this board. Oh, okay. Just click on him. We didn't have to, like, take his name. Okay. Huh. There's an enormous ring in here with the inscription AAA. Okay, so do we just stack them here? So we do the giant ring. And then the large ring. Yes, I think it's just like, you know, we go into those rooms and immediately everything is clickable, right? So once we've gone through all the clicking, it's like, oh yeah, there was that thing, right? Forgot about that one. And then we go ring. And then we go small ring. And then we go this tiny ring. Well, let's see what prizes I won this time. There's another token. There's also a piece of paper. Okay. Build the ring tower correctly on the first try achievement. Okay, I mean, I don't see how I could have built it incorrectly considering they were sorted by size, but that's fine. Okay, we got a token. And we get a piece of paper that says last name. Okay. So now we can activate the email panel. I'm pretty sure, because we have a token. There we go. Much better. Okay, so those are the girls from the thing. And we have to, like, yes, we have to press them to make some sort of code, right? Yes. So, can I see their pictures? Because we can't make Sterling or Lunabelle from this. If we're talking last names. So where are those girls? Are they on that other board? Let's see. No. Okay. We can't see the board anymore. Yes. You are right, Crystal. The tower make Emilia, Amanda, Amelia. But what does that give us now? We can't look at the family tree anymore. And Amelia. How can I find about them? Because this board is now open. Unless they're from the other family tree. Like this one. Amelia may be Amy's real name? Yeah, that could be. Yes, this is the Lunabelle family, and the Marcus was Adelaide. Okay. Can we use our lavender rag to reveal something? No. Okay. Okay, the lavender thing doesn't do anything. Anything else? Anything on this board that we can lavender? Okay, no lavender on that. So how do I know their names? Or can I just spell that? E-me-I-L-I-A. No. Oh, but if we're saying Amelia is Amy's real name. Oh, did I not? No, I didn't spell that right. A-M-E-L-I-A. There we go. There we go. If, you know, if only I could spell the first time around. And yes, sleepy potion. There we go. We're getting there. This might be the last door in this game. No, she was... What? She was dead. I think she was dead. What was... What's happening? What's going on? I don't know. I think I'm falling through. Ah, Mel, help! Everlyn! Everlyn, even. Earth. Did I just fall? Oh, secret slide. I think I'm going to faint. Okay. What was that? Okay. Is this the computer judgment of us as a person? Yes. All of our choices. Hang on. This was after Finley and I met. I didn't even realize there was a camera there. Yes, so how we responded to Finley was monitored. Secret slide, yes, is a must for Manor, of course. New Manor feature. Okay, so this was after Mel introduced herself. She's quite clumsy. Okay, so the fact that we said to Mel, haha, you're so clumsy, that was treated as we laugh at the misfortune of others or something like that. I was just trying to make a joke. Right? I was just trying to be like, oh, don't worry about it. You're so clumsy, right? But the game took it as me being mean. Yes, this is back in the room where I messed up a puzzle and the game, instead of letting me fix it, was just like, you did it wrong. Yes, I know that the outcome matters more than the, you know, if you made a joke at someone and they took it personally, then of course, like, you know, that was rude of me, right? It's not on them that, like, I made fun of them. But that's not how it's like those things, you know, in game when it gives you dialogue and you have to pick something and then they say stuff like, and I'm like, that's not how I wanted that to come out. So yes, after that I was like, oh yeah, this was a really nice puzzle game. Please don't judge me. Yes. Yes, another one of the puzzles. And then we were nice to the fox. Yes, I never thought I'd be saying something out of my biology, school biology textbook, but I'm glad we enjoyed a brief symbiotic relationship. I am that kind of person that, you know, when I'm playing like a narrative RPG, whatever game, and they give you mean dialogue options, I'm upset that the characters get upset at me. Right? So I'm always like, I cannot make the pixels upset. Circle. What's this? The final. Hello, Everlyn. I've been expecting you. How did you know my name? How do you know my name? The power of observation through modern technology. I'm sure you've seen a camera or two around here. Why am I here? Well, that's a simple one. Your grandmother asked you to look after this mansion, didn't she? What are you implying? You'll figure it out sooner or later. Are you dead? What an absurd question. Don't waste my time with trivial things. But that blue spirit, who was it? My dear girl, if you suffer from hallucinations, I suggest you consult a professional. Not a camera. Yes, are we the girl? Is there no grandma? Are we actually just the girl, the one of the girls, just, you know, a ghost trapped in this manor? No, it has to be real. It has to. I have your journal. You believe that's my journal? Or is it my journal? Yeah? Yes? Well then, did you read it? Yes, I did. There were two girls, Clara and Amy. Apart from their hair and clothing, they're practically identical. Amy thought she hated Emerson at first, but it turns out she was masking her true feelings for him. It turns out Emerson liked her back, so they started dating, but then... What's wrong, dear? Why did you stop? Oh, I know. Something is troubling you, isn't it? Your voice is male, and this diary was written by a girl, so this diary can't belong to you. Very observant, my dear. So, where do I find her? No, that is the million-dollar question, isn't it? I think you're close enough, and I wouldn't want to spoil the fun. I believe you had your fair share of questions. Now it's my turn. Humor me, Everlyn. Do you actually think you're a good person? Would you say you're proud of your actions over the course of your time here? I did what I could. Is that okay? I've tried to be good. I made a mixture of choices, some good, some bad, just like any other person. I tried to make good decisions where I could, but I felt I wasn't true to myself at other times. Indeed, you are human, At least you are honest with yourself. Let's have a look, shall we? Despite the previous caretaker displaying an extravagant amount of rudeness, you were able to maintain your composure. So that was good. That's a point for us. When one of the caretakers tripped, you mocked her. Not very kind of you, is it? We're a bad person. You didn't solve all the puzzles in one of the rooms. Sloppy and careless. Is this a joke to you? Again, I'm taking some of the blame for it. Right. For sure. But part of the blame is on you, because when I did it wrong, you were just like, yeah, okay, let's go. Yes, I'm true to my beliefs. What do you want? Appreciating the work it took to draft these puzzles, that almost brought a tear to my eye. I touched. So then they're happy that we said it was a lovely puzzle, right? You found a way to get what you needed without having to hurt that innocent fox. Yes, so we're free to do. You might have made some bad decisions, but your kindness has triumphed. I didn't expect that from you. Thank you. Don't get too comfortable. You still have some things to do, and perhaps some things to figure out. Though you have proven yourself through your kindness, you're not as bad as I thought you were before. So I'm letting you take an easier path. Thank you, Wait, as you thought before? What does that mean? Good night, dear. Wait, hello? I guess there's no way but forward. Okay. The order. W? Okay. Oh, the sun, the maple leaf, the thing. Is this the order of the rooms then? Yeah, the obvious trapdoor we're starting on hasn't dropped us, yes. Okay, so the order of the room was... well, it started with winter, so already not good. Unless we're saying the order of them on the wall. Right, so on the wall they were flower, sun, leaf, and snowflake going left to right. But yes, the first room was winter. Okay, with big letter W. Or are we in winter now? Right, and then so if we say like in winter now because we collected the W letter, then the second room would be the flower. In which you... Okay, there's an E. Can't see it because it's under the cam. So then after that there was the summer room. Solve these rooms. Looks like I have to take the L on this one. And then it was the autumn? Is the key. Okay, so the order in which I solved them is the key, and therefore it is... Okay, I think we have to just attach the letter. That we're going back to the tutorial, right? Where we had to attach letters to spaces. Well... Okay, apparently we solved the maze in one try. I guess I just fell through another slide, but it's pitch black in here. Where am I? I guess if you don't do it, you can replay the game and then do it after you read the clue on the floor, but I already assumed like, oh yeah, it must be the rooms, because we saw the contraption in every room. He died. Looks like the flashlight just ran out of battery. Of course it did. I should stay alert and move carefully. And also that we ran out of matches and all that, right? So yes, here's the he died panel that we saw at the start. Who died? Emerson died? and. Yes, I mean, yeah, we pulled it out of ice in the lake and yet somehow it worked. He died and. As. Why the and? What does it mean? He died and as well. He died as well, as in, because she died, he died as well, like, you know, inside of him. He's like, my love, she died. I can't be without her. Have you figured it out yet? He died and as well. Dead and gone is he. He's well and dead. I mean, if I just read it what it was, then it said he died and as well. And I don't, like, am I supposed to read it another way? Was there, like, can I say I don't know and re-inspect those things? Yes, it was the logic thing, right? But then it would be the he died and as well would be connected. So he died, he's well and dead. Like, now I'm like, I would like to re-inspect them some more, but I don't know whether if I say don't know, it's just gonna be like, oh, you don't know, you suck, or you don't know, you can go look at it more, right? Is the question. Dead and gone, he's well and dead. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so I mean, they're almost anagrams. So if we just read it as he said it, as it was, is that he died and as well. But if we go with the whole and being the logical and, is like, he's well and dead, right? Like, you know, you could form that logical thought that somehow he's both he died and he's well. I don't know, like, can I press I don't know and re-inspect it? Because if that it just goes you failed, then I'm gonna be upset. Haven't figured it out. I suggest you do. Okay. So we can look at it more. So there is a blue flower on he died. And then a green flower on and a yellow flower on as. And a kind of orangey flower on well. So again, if we go by the room order, it would be... I mean, but this is room order, because this is winter. And this is spring. And this is summer. And this is autumn. So it's already in the room order. He died as well. But it feels like if that's the case, then this sentence is like, he died and as well in the order we read it. Big stretch. Big yawn as well. By law, you have to say, ooh, big stretch. Yeah. You happy there? Is that an okay accommodation for you? Better than destroying everything? Just giving us a stare. Okay, well, let's see. The winter says he died. The summer says, or the spring says, and orange button. Right. What is the meaning of the orange button? Orange is red and yellow because we did, obviously, part of it we were doing color matching. But we don't have red. We have yellow, kind of. We have orange. So summer says AS. And then autumn or fall, whatever you want to call it, says well. So what is going on with that? He died and as well. It's basically if you just read it in the order, right? Dead and gone he is. That seems to not connect to anything. He's well and dead. I mean, I'm not sure what logic to use here other than just what is read, right? He died and as well. Yeah, I mean, I can go and try. I don't think I can interact because obviously you weren't here, but this was the first lock we had to unlock in the first room, so this was what we had to enter. So it just shows us what we solved in that room, but yes, it's no longer a thing we can interact with. Last name, like we have that. We have the locket still, a shovel, lavender rag, duster mug. No secret text with lavender. No. Nothing is interactable. No. Can we dig something up with a shovel? The answers hidden in well, the letters in well are arranged winter, summer, spring, and autumn. Yeah, that is true. No, actually... Are they? Because I thought this was winter, spring, summer, autumn again, right? I was pretty sure this was still the same order when we arranged the letters on the wall as well. It's winter, spring, summer, autumn. So it's exactly the same order as the order of the lights here. And it's the order of the rooms. What is it trying to tell us? Ice pick? Can we just ice pick the camera? Come on, here. Come on, camera. Fight me. Fight me if you're so brave. I should be careful swinging it around here unless there's good reason. Okay. Fine then. Fine. Okay. Well, I don't see any other logic to this, right? He died and as well is the text, basically. But I really want to pick he's well and dead. Okay. Well, Yes, if we read it, it says he died and as well. But inside of me, I'm like, he's well and dead. Because that expresses the idea that, like, he's not dead, right? He's not dead, but inside of him, he's dead. And therefore, he's both well and alive, and he's dead inside because he lost his love. He's well and dead. That is incorrect. Well, he died and as well? Congratulations, you went, what? Okay, so we just had to read it. Overthinking it. So just read it in order. Everything's fine. You may pass. What I said wasn't a full sentence. Have patience, you'll get your answers now, if you haven't figured it out already. Yes, just read the words in order. Okay? It's dark outside. It's night already. Looks like the cloud cover broke into a downpour. Another letter. I spent years being angry, upset, confused. Now I know what I was masking underneath. Sorrow. Deep down, I knew that the love we had for each other was genuine. I was creating the passphrase for the last room. I never thought it would be literal. I buried her belongings deep in the forest. There, you will find a key to this door, should you wish to find the truth. He died, and as well. He died, and as well did she. Okay, this is getting weird. I buried her belongings deep in the forest. I knew that the love we had for each other was genuine. So it's deep in the forest. She died. Yes. Apparently. That won't help me open the door. Okay? Can I just leave? I should have gotten my umbrella. I don't think that's the biggest problem that you have. Okay? And suddenly I'm out here and the phone is ringing. Hello? Everlyn dear? Are you there? Grandma? Oh, thank goodness, honey. There's a storm coming, so stay inside. I forgot that Finley left earlier this morning. I'm sorry to leave you alone. Grandma, hello? The storm must be getting worse. I should find that mount quickly. Yes, exactly. We're going to dig in the forest despite the storm. Finley? Oh, hey, look, I just came back to get my matches. Have you seen them? Oh, yeah, sorry, I used them all. Sorry, I used the last of them. Right, no worries. I suppose it's the last time I'll be tripping over that mound near the lamp anyway. The mound! The mound we tripped over! Why are you really here? So why are you really here? There's a storm, and the power is out at iPlace. I need those matches as a source of light. Okay, so maybe I didn't. I know what you think of me. Sassy, rude, selfish. No, I don't. I only talked to you for a short while. I don't know what you are really like. What I did see was someone who was stressed and anxious over getting a job. Just like me. Well, yes. Anyway, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taken it out on you. Yes, she wanted the lamp to always be lit, right? Like, oh yeah, my dead friend is there. Apology accepted. So you came up all the way here to say sorry? Well, you were one of the few people who was nice to me when I was stressed, so I wanted to pay it forward. The company I'm starting in January is looking for an engineer, preferably with machine learning experience. Okay, randomly in the middle of this, we're getting a job. It's in Central Pacifica. I overheard you muttering earlier today and thought it would be near home for you. And are you keen on joining? Ha! You bet your life. Okay. Well, it's settled then. I'll put in a referral for you. Hopefully we'll be colleagues. Maybe even friends. You know, you remind me a lot of my best friend back home. Though exterior, tough exterior, but kind on the inside. We'll get along just fine. Huh. Well, that's good to hear. Anyway, I should probably be going now. Looks like the storm is picking up. Right, same. Well, see you later. Yeah, wasn't the story in the diary that one of the girls was like, you know, studying computer science and all that, you know, suspiciously similar to like we were doing, right? Some sort of engineer stuff. Well, hopefully that removes one of my stressors. On to the next one. Yes, on to the dead body in the forest. That's what we're really out here for. Yes, the mound. It was here all along. It's a grave. Time to start digging. Well, I got the keys. Yeah, so one was finance, one was aerospace, I think that was Emerson, and one was like computer stuff. Well, I got the key. Okay, it's just the key, not dead body. There's also a chest here. I am withdrawing from the world and isolating myself in the place where I feel her presence the most. All I can do is sit and stare until I'm reunited with her. The night of the winter ball was supposed to be the happiest night of our lives. Our parents finally understood, realizing that Amy and I were in love. Clara and I were to tell her the news then. This was supposed to be our engagement party, a welcome surprise. But she never showed, ever again. Our parents, this whole town, we spent months, years, decades looking for her. But there was nothing. The memory of that night haunted us all, too painful to endure. One by one, our relatives faded away, leaving the mansion empty and echoing with the distraught ghost of her absence. Some moved, while others succumbed to the relentless passage of time. Clara even drops the Sterling from the name of the mansion, making it a historical landmark and a tribute to her best friend. Last I heard, she changed her name and became mayor of this town. Okay, so yes. Amy just randomly disappeared and things got weird. So it wasn't Clara that disappeared, or we don't know because they look the same. So who knows who's killing who? We drifted apart, but the truth was we couldn't face each other after our guilt. I returned one last time in my old age, filled with determination and anger. But I finally found her. She was here all along, in the dark corners of this wretched place. I gathered her things and put them in this chest. Every little piece, each trinket, placed them inside, giving her the memorial she deserved and hoping it would quiet the ache. But it hasn't. It never will. This room, that chest, it's all I have left of her now. The last words she wrote are in my hands. I spent years going back and forth on whether to read them, but I don't have much time remaining. Perhaps you have more strength than I do. A coward who is too afraid to learn the truth. I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Okay? And now she's just running away. I should get back to the attic. Okay, the game's just like, teleport, we're going. Yes, I am like, so who killed who in the end? Because this is a lot. Okay, so Clara went with computer science. Emerson picked aerospace engineering. And Amy went with finance. So yeah, that's what it was. But yes, I'm like, who's dead then? Because we've talked about, you know, one killing the other and assuming their place and whatever. But now I'm like, he loved Amy and then it seems Amy's gone. But is it like, what happened? Did she try to kill Clara and Clara was like, no, I will kill you. Okay, now there's just a computer constellation. I am now well versed in outer space bodies, but no doubt that's the ice cream constellation. It usually shows up around late fall. Okay? That's news to me. I recognize this. The snowshoe constellation. It usually shows up around my birthday every year in early December. Yes, what's happening? May this light forever shine for you, my love. Is she in there? I'll find you peace. What's going on? Sweet Amy, my love, happy Valentine's Day. I hope you like these dried roses and lilies. Times have been tough, but we are together. Just like how these flowers can withstand the forces of nature, we will as well. Love, Emerson. Was he just living with her corpse? I'm so close. Yeah, I'm confused. Corpse? Whoever this is, they are long gone. I think that's Emerson. I think it's Emerson in the chair. It looks like they've dropped something behind their chair, though. Clara. Clara was the key. The universe blessed us so that we don't have to share our parents, but we share everything else. She and I even share the same birthday, December 3rd, 1946. Clara has been my doppelganger since our birth, bearing our hair color. That night, after the vernal hobby ceremony, I revealed a plan to switch lives with Clara. Clara scoffed and slammed her hand on her forehead, wondering how she didn't think of this earlier. In the months that followed, she and I perfected everything about each other, from our clothes to our mannerism. Tonight, we switched lives for good. Okay, so this was what I was saying, that they would switch, right? Because that would solve the problem. But then the parents flipped around and suddenly it was all a mess. As I sit here, wearing Clara's ball gown and with my hair freshly dyed midnight mocha, I can't help but smile. This room, my room, is the only place in the world where I can be alone with my thoughts. No one knows about it. It's been abandoned generations ago. Not even Clara. Regardless, it would be too suspicious if multiple people come up this way in the house we share. So it has been the only secret I have kept from her. But after tonight, there is no reason for me to hide this, so I'll finally share it just as we've shared everything else, but not until then. After the winter ball, doubling as Clara's engagement party is over, there is the matter of my identity. In the off chance our parents outsmart us and realize our switch. In that matter, I'll need to go missing until they have cooled off. I found the perfect name as a backdrop. A part of me, Amy, wants to live on in this world even as I step into her shoes. So I've created something new, a new name that belongs to me alone. Melinda. It feels right, close enough to Amelia to remind me of who I am, yet far enough to allow me to become something else entirely. Mel? Mel? So Mel is a ghost? Yes. After we were like, she's a ghost. She's not a ghost. She's the ghost of Amy. Clara and Emerson don't know this portion just yet, but I know I will have their support. Tonight I'll be here. Tomorrow I'll be who I need to be. Oh, I am so confused. Interesting. I'm starting to see the picture. I'm happy to hear it. The ghost of Emerson is speaking to us. There he is. So, do you know who I am? Emerson, isn't it? Emerson, right? You remember. I knew the system would succeed in helping you remember. Helping you remember. All these notes, those clues, they all came to this moment. The moment I've been waiting for. I'm sorry for letting my anger dictate the system. Surely you must know I tried to remove it so many times, but my attempts were unsuccessful. But my dear, I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, as you must remember who you are. Emerson, I know what you're thinking and... It's me. It's not me. Who are we? Who are we even? Are we Clara? Are we... No, because then Mel is Amy, right? So we're not her. We're Clara? It's not me? I'm not who you think I am. I'm not Amy. After all this time, how? Why do you still deny who you are? The Forest Memorial, Amy's last letter, meeting with him. It's Amy's last letter, right? Amy's last letter said she became Melinda. In the last letter Amy wrote, she said she dyed her hair midnight mocha, but I'm still a redhead. Okay, it's all the things. The Forest Memorial. As I was looking through your last letter, I noticed the contents of the memorial behind me. Those accessories don't belong to me. The gloves, the token, and the necklace are not mine. Meeting with Finley. One of the previous caretakers offered me a job. Not only did Sentry I log her presence, but I shook her hand. I had a physical interaction with another person. Okay, so I'm not a ghost. The phone call. My grandmother knew I was coming to the mansion today and checked on me through the phone to see if I was okay, since I was, what I presume she was about to say, alone. And it's not just that. I have memories of my loved ones, my friends, my parents, my grandparents. My love, what will it take to convince you your true identity? I'm sorry, but I'm not her. However I know who is. It's someone who was conveniently ignored by the previous caretaker. Someone who never complained about my mysterious draft. Someone who never complained about this mysterious draft. That someone is... Mel. Yes, okay, so Mel was the ghost of Amy all along. So she was the draft, right? The other caretaker couldn't see her. She was just like, there's a draft in this room. So anytime Mel tried to speak to her, she was like, draft? Melinda is the name I gave myself, and I remember everything. After I wrote my letter, detailing my scheme of switching places with Clara, I started to feel nervous. The truth was, I wrote that letter to convince myself this was for the best. I grabbed some of the calming elixir that helped me in the months before and started gulping it down, hoping the feeling would go away. I started to pace around while my brain was getting bombarded with hundreds of questions. What if Clara backs out? What if I force my best friend into a compromising situation? What if people can figure out who I really am? Would our parents hate us after this? All the while, I started to feel dizzier and dizzier. I caught sight of the elixir and realized it was almost over. I drank more than I thought. My eyes started to close, and I felt this unusual drowsiness. Little did I realize two things at the time. One, the elixir was very effective. So effective, I felt like passing out. Two, this room was very old. Almost everything was on the verge of breaking if enough force was applied. I reached for a bookshelf in the far corner of the room to stabilize myself, but the moment I did, it came crashing down on me. I was in so much pain, I barely managed to escape. The last thing I remember was my head pounding as I was crawling to the door, but then, nothing. Over the next years, my spirit faded in and out of this place. I realized it was no use trying to contact the living. I suffered a mental blockage due to the trauma surrounding my death. It was as if I couldn't remember even if I wanted to. The only thing I remember was my name, Melinda. It served as a fresh start to a new life. Around 3 years ago, new caretakers finally started to pour in. I heard many of their backstories and started to adopt some of them for myself. I repeatedly told myself these lies until I finally believed them to be the truth. Emerson, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the pain I caused you by blocking this out. I wish that we could have lived a long, happy life together. My love, I didn't know. This is not your fault. If only I found this attic sooner. If only I had been here with you that night instead of the ball. Yes, this is taking a turn. Don't be so hard on yourself. You couldn't have known. But you know, there's a silver lining in all of this. We're together now, aren't we? That's true. Our parents have also accepted us, you know. They have? Maybe they're waiting for us. Maybe we should go to them. But first, I wanted to thank you, Everlyn, for giving it your all. You brought me and Emerson back together. You helped me remember who I was, and I will never forget that again. Yes, I want to thank you as well, my dear. I know my traps and puzzles weren't easy at times, but you're the only one who ever cared enough to make it this far. Thank you for reuniting me with my love. Promise me you'll visit? We'll be visiting you and our dear Clara every year during this time. We hope our old friends is in as well. She would be so proud of her granddaughter. Thank you, that means a lot. I guess I'll see you around. Looking forward to it. Take care, okay? They're gonna haunt us, is what they mean. Emerson, I think it's time. Shall we? Gladly, my love. Hey, Grandma. Can you hear me okay? Loud and clear, my dear. The worst of the storm has passed. How are you holding down the fortress? Are you still stressed? No, actually. You know something? Being surrounded by stories of tragedy, of death, it made me realize how much I've been forgetting to just live. I've been stressing over the next thing constantly. First the job, then this mansion. I forgot how to appreciate everything around me. The leaves that provide shade for me in the summers, the roses my parents gave me for my graduation, and even the job you gave me. And I forgot to appreciate myself too. Remembering the journeys I've completed is just as important as the ones I'll embark on next. I know it won't be an easy habit to break, but I'm going to try. Starting today. I'm taking control of my life. The only life I've ever known. Sweetheart, that's amazing news. I learned much later in my life. It's the journey that counts. When I was in my 20s, well, never mind. All I want to say is you're wise beyond your years. But tragedy and death sounds quite concerning. Oh well, it's no longer a tragedy. It was a happy ending. I have a lot to tell you about some old friends of yours. Maybe it's best if I tell you over breakfast. That sounds lovely. Swing by my office. I'll have some scones ready. Okay, then. That took several turns. Yes? Like the whole thing just went left, right, left, right. Like, I've concocted this whole story of like, oh, she killed her friend to be with her boyfriend. But actually, they were just going to switch places and then she drank too much of the potion and a bookshelf fell on her and that's how the whole thing ended. Yeah. That was something for sure. But again, I'm pretty sure it's like single person with maybe some little help. And, you know, I think it's also like their first game, so, you know, there were lots of puzzles. Some of them were good, some of them were a bit like, I have no idea what you're trying to tell me here, right? We've struggled with some of them. But yes, for, again, one person making again, you know, we had a few hours of just doing ghost stories. So hopefully, you know, yes, not everything can be blueprints and not everything can be, you know, whatever else other game you may want to pick as your favorite, right? And people have to start somewhere, right? Like, you know, maybe they will learn from this and their next game will be much better. So, you know, I don't want to say too much like, oh, this game sucked. Like, I think we still had some fun with it, right? At least I hope you've enjoyed the stream, right? Like, there was lots of reading and lots of considering, so hopefully it was still okay. But yes, it was longer than I expected, because the game, like, when I checked on the playtime, it was like 2 to 4 hours, so it actually took longer than that, potentially because of all the reading I had to do, and some of the thinking that took longer than expected. But Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it was bad. I think it had its moments, right? It's just some of the things then got really like, what? Really? Is that what it was? So well, yes. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you for sticking with it, even if it was a long one. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for just hanging out, right? That always also helps. Yes, thank you for, showing up after I had to cancel yesterday. And yes, happy birthday to Juwon. Thank you for visiting us on your birthday. And yes, Firefly is here on her new shelf, so appreciate the fact that she actually managed, for most part, to not destroy the stream this time. Just sit on her shelf instead, right? So I think success. And also I can see now, because I didn't really talk about it, but I've only today been marveling at the fact that, wow, things are clear and not blurry. What an amazing invention, right? And also for some reason the floor feels like it's very far away, so anytime I walk I'm like, why am I so high up off the ground? So I'm not sure what's up with that. I guess I just have to get used to the glasses, but yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it for the stream. Hopefully I will see you next week for another one next weekend. But until then, of course, there will be videos on the channel as always. So hopefully you will find something to enjoy during the week. So once again, thank you all. Thank you to all the members for supporting the channel. And I will see you soon. Bye-bye!